What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Tuesday night live stream with Marty the Whiskey Nose. Special night tonight. I've got a friend of mine coming on that you all should know, and if you don't, get over there and subscribe to Prescription Bourbon. DMC's coming on, and I think we've been friends now in Whiskey Tube, I think, for several years. And we've talked, and we finally got to meet face to face this year at the Blitz, and I'm so glad we did. He sent me a blind. I sent him a blind. I have no idea what I have. He has no idea what he has. So that's what we're going to get into. We're going to go just back and forth to talk whiskey and do this blind together and talk with people in the chat. What we're going to do tonight for the giveaway, guys, is I'll do the same thing we'll reveal at the end that DMC's drinking. So I'll match that blind for somebody. And every $5 is 5 entries, not one, five. And I'll keep up with that. But without any further ado, let's bring on my man, the DMC. There he is.
Hey, Marty. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
Buddy. Thanks for doing this with us, man. I appreciate you coming on and sending me samples and all this stuff. And you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, guys, real quick, before I get too far ahead of myself, Scott, my Bourbon Journey's in chat. He's going live in 25 minutes. So be sure you jump back and forth. Get over there. Scott's been out for a while sick, but he's back at it. So get over there and watch him too, guys, if you can. Katie Turk is here. Let's catch up in the chat. Oh, let's see. Oh, this guy's here. What a number one selling book on Amazon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to. What's my inspiration behind it? A lot of feedback on that one, Top Dog. We'll have to show that later. I think that's going to be really cool. If anybody hasn't seen Top Dog's Instagram, go check it out. Peter White is here. Hey, Peter, what's going on, man? I told DMC I'm starting out sipping on a little control pour of E.H. Taylor small batch. I haven't had it in a good while. But did you pour yourself something?
I did. I poured some Heroes. What is it?
Oh, yeah, you told me that. Yeah,
not right. Heroes, but it is Hero Edition. 1783. Last year's 2023 Heroes Edition. So
yeah, that's it. That's right. That's right.
Pour a little more here. I already drank it. It was a little glass.
There you go. I like it. What happened to my damn thing here? I don't want. Oh, here we go. Hide current. Gotcha. Who all have I missed here? Sorry, guys. I missed my spot. Mr. Mom is here. Joey B is here. Meow, meow. Lick the like and like the lick. Sugar Kitty. The Bourbon Jerk, another great channel, guys. I will be doing something special with him Thursday. The Mr. Great Shot. He's on every Thursday with Jody over on Bourbon Bounty. Go give them a sub and a like. Get in on the free drawings over there, man. It's just a lot of fun on Thursdays. Hang out, no pressure. Talk, drink, and catch up. Let's see. Jeff Perkins is here. What's going on, Jeffrey? Good to see you, man. Dusty, the Hitman Dan, missed you last night, buddy, but I know work took over. Cheers, man. Dan. Richie, the Hitman Z's here. What's up, Richie? Good to see you. There's Peter B, my cigar buddy. Cheers, my friend. So glad you're here, buddy. Cheers to you. Good evening, Dusty Dan. Everybody speaking? Okay. Well, let me have another.
Oh, let me silence my phone here.
Oh,
hey, real quick, too, while Scott's still here, man, I hope you're doing much better, Scott. I know you're going live tonight, but I hope you're doing perfect.
Yeah, man. Let me get these in here for Doug. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate that, man. Let me get this cord out of the damn way. Let's see here. Here we go. I think we got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. There we go. Damn, I just can't type. It's all right. All right, good enough. Perfect. 2020. Gotcha. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate that, man. Awesome. All right, back at it. The Bourbon Engineer's here. I got my coasters here, Brian, put up. I need to get my Bourbon Engineer. I've got damn Glenn's. I'm still unpacking stuff, man. It's just a mess. All right. Small batch is good. Definitely think I can figure out that might be Buffalo Trace. That's what I need to know right there.
All right.
Whew. I was watching the playoffs, baseball. I guess it was Saturday night they clinched the Yankees, and I said, I'm not going to drink tonight. I'm going to stay dry. Well, I went over to the refrigerator to get a little snack, and I looked down there in the door, and I had like 6 or 8 Miller Lights and a couple other nice Hellfire. It didn't help. It didn't happen. I tore them up. There's Bourbon Whiskey Uncensored. Can't talk. Whack Attack is here. All right. Awesome. Sorry, guys. Let me get caught back up here.
Yeah, man. I got my eye on him, Ben. Don't worry.
That's right. Yeah, he said thanks, DMC. Also, guys, another cause that I will share here is the one that Kurt and Trenton are doing at SLB Drinks. I don't know if y'all saw my video that I put out for them for Raleigh Children's Hospital. The link, I'll put the link. I don't think I did in the bottom of this one, but I'll post the link. And if not, somebody can in the chat. They're doing a bunch, like over 100 some bottles, and it's just $5 donation. Get you an entry. They're trying to get to 300,000, and right now they are at 243,041. That's amazing. All right. There's Friday at Fred's. There's Jeffrey Wax. Sorry, guys. I knew y'all were here. I just wanted to go back up and check. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Got Jeff Perkins. All right, man. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in.
Everybody. Thanks.
Got you, Ben. I have an eye. David, careful. This dude might try to. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Ben. Renee. Cheers. All right. You tell me how we want to do this, buddy. You're the guest. You tell me how you want to go through these and figure this out. And
well,
what you think would work.
I think the standard stuff's fine. I don't have anything crazy in mind, or do I? I don't know. But
that's right. That's right.
I got my board there.
Let's do proof.
Yeah, definitely proof.
Type,
and that's going to be your rye or bourbon or malt and all that sort of stuff. Go ahead and throw finished in there.
Yep, finished or non.
I think age is probably not going to work. Most things aren't age stated. This seems like
I don't really. It's a crap. I mean, you're going to guess 6 or 8 if you don't know anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I want. I don't like doing distilleries. I don't know. I'm forgetting something easy. Proof, type, finished, non-finished. I don't know. We'll just go with that because I've got yours written down over there.
Yep. I mean, go ahead and just for a long shot, let's do the distillery or bottle guess, either which way. It doesn't have to be a bottle guess. Distillery's fine. But just something to give some bonus points.
We can do distillery / state.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll just do that. Hey, Miracle, good to see you. All right, man. Fantastic. All right. We ready?
I'm good, yeah.
Okay, you start. I'll let you start. How do you want to go? You want to go A through E, or do you want to go E through A?
I mean, let's go A through E. We'll just go through. What are we going to do? Nose and taste, just alternate, but not guess yet?
I think what I do when I do these is I go through them one time and I do it all kind of quick, and then I go back and break it down. I just kind of do a quick guess because what I'll end up doing is I'll talk myself out of stuff.
All right.
I'll be right usually the first time, and a lot of times I'll talk myself out of it.
All right. A for me on yours is very fruity on the nose and definitely seems a little high on the proof. So on the nose, sweet fruity nose.
I've got them in the floor, but this one is not in the floor. and I can't look to see what the proof is. I have an idea. I think I've got it. Hey, Todd.
All right, that's my nose. Let me
Damn
take
right
a
I
sip
am.
of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with bourbon on A. I'm getting a nice cherry wood. Might have a little proof to this one, David. Woo. Hey, Stacy. Interesting. Floral a little bit. Proofy on the nose. A little spice kick. Now let's see what we got when we dive in. That sneeze. I'm afraid I'll hit it too hard. Oh, wow. That's fantastic. That is brown sugar, cream soda. Ooh.
Yours is viscous, very oaky drying, and good spice on it. Not so much fruit on the nose. I mean, on the taste.
Gotcha.
Definitely fruit on the nose, but I didn't get down the taste. It's very oaky.
What do you think? What do you feel like proof-wise is on that one so far?
I'm going to guess close to 120, maybe 118 to 120. But
okay,
first pass.
I'm thinking the A on yours, buddy, is I'm kind of sticking on the bourbon kick. I think it's got a little floral fruit note, a lot of good rye spice. Not really baking spices yet. It could do that, and I think this could turn into a butterscotch bomb as we go through and it sits. With the first taste, I threw out there 123 proof, but yeah, that's got a beautiful back end spice, black pepper, proofy, and it's all day. I really like whatever A is. I really like it. And right now, of course, making a stupid assumption, but that is going to be hard to beat. It's really good. I like that.
All right.
All right. Go back
B
to
is definitely took a left-hand turn here.
On which one? B?
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting some maltiness on this one.
I'm going to go non-finished on A.
Oh, yeah. I would go non-finished on mine also.
Okay.
I didn't pick anything up finished on it.
I don't care. I got to turn.
Say that because I'm going to lean heavy on the finished on this one because it's probably going to be a.
Did I miss there he is.
Just off the nose.
There's Will O'Neill, the thrill. Good to see you, partner.
Hey, Will, man. It was a trip meeting you in Barstown, man. That was fun.
It was, dude.
Malty.
Yeah, A's good. I'm just going to throw Kentucky on there for shits and gigs to start. That could change because I'm terrible at that. I don't think through it enough to do that. Okay, so you're on B. You said different, and what else did you say, Dave? I missed it.
So far, just malty, but I think it's going to be some sort of a finish on this. I have a feeling. I've already taken a slight sip, but
okay.
Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a sherry or something finish is going to be my guess on that guy. A little bit lower proof. I'm probably down to closer to the 108 or so on that guy just as a first pass. Malty, sherry
Easy.
Finished.
Yeah, I'm going easy palate on B so far, but I got the feeling I'm lost on ryes right now. I drink them so much when I'm not streaming. Damn. I'm gonna stick with it. Bourbon. It's got an easy palate, David. I don't think it pops me with a lot of heat. Yeah, I think that's maybe 108, and that's just a start. That's just getting me a ballpark. I don't think it's finished. I think it's non.
All right.
That might be an MGP because I'm not getting a whole lot of hayfield. I'm not getting a lot of sweet turkey, but hell, it probably is. I mean,
right.
Neither one of us claim to be a professional whatsoever during this live stream.
Not so ever. Thanks, Richie. Appreciate it. Cheers.
Damn right, buddy.
No, I'm going to guess. I didn't say on the first one, but I'm going to guess Kentucky on that one also. But on this one, barring you sending me some of your Odell,
I'm going to tell you right now, hey Dave. Let me tell you this: don't even try. Don't even try to do state on what I sent you, because I'm looking. I mean, you're welcome to, but I'm looking at it on my book, and it's not fair. It's stupid.
Well, I'm going to say Tennessee on that one, anyways. Okay. I think it's one of those Jack Daniels sherry finished ones, whether it's the Distiller Select or whatever they call the little ones these days, or the
Distillery Series or the Tennessee Tasters.
Yeah, the Tennessee Taster, or the one that was travel exclusive. You only had that one too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, guys. So I'm gonna give away, like I said earlier, it's rolling across the screen. I'll do the same flight DMC's got. Plus, I'll throw in a big sample bottle of the 2024 Infinity over there. I just ordered 32 4-ounce sample bottles for those. I've got probably a half gallon of it. So we'll start giving it. It's really good. I've given it away a little bit. I think it is.
You sent me a 2-ounce sample of your Infinity with this flight. So
oh, did I? Well, good.
You did. I haven't cracked it open.
Well, good. I did crack the other one you sent me. Where did I put it? Right here somewhere. Oh, your Blendagiddon Frankenstein blend, the winner. Walk this way.
How'd you like it?
Well, I had to put it up because I started into it and got halfway into it and said, DMC's not even been on here yet, so I'll need to quit. No, you got to tell me again. Well, wait a minute. No, maybe you don't want to tell me what's in it because you're in it again right now.
I am, yeah.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, I should go on next week, hopefully. Yeah, So
are you week 3 with Darrell?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, B's fantastic. Non-finished. I said easy palate. Little rye spice. Still. You might have thrown the same damn shit at me a little bit. Easy palate. I said 108 proof, but I said A was hot. I'll go back to A. I'm not going to start bouncing now. There's Corvette Trey. Trey, let me know what you think of that box you got. I think that's interesting. I've had that first one. I can't remember what it was. Ben brought that a couple years to go to Shane's house, and I tried some of that, but I think Ben's was 15 years something. You're going to throw it in the chat and let people know because they may have had it.
Hey, I'll tell you what too. You said you're gonna in this auction or this raffle you're doing. I mean, you're sending this flight. I'll send them this flight also, my flight. So
that's awesome, dude.
These 5 pours, 1-ounce pours, I'll send those to whoever wins it also.
All right, guys, you're getting the whole damn shebang tonight. Right now, we've got 20 entries from Doug H. So Doug H is getting ready to get 2 big samples.
Cheers, Doug.
Let me show you. This is awesome. I did get this right, though, before we started. Present, share screen. There it is. So we've got, look how that worked out nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so there's Doug. So guys, come fight with Doug. But I can remove that and we can keep it up there. All right. I'm nosing C a little bit. Sweet, it's very sweet. Sugar forward. some cinnamon. I think I got more cinnamon on A than I do C.
Yeah.
I'm getting that as A sitting. Cali Drams, what's up? Fred's got 5 also. Okay. I missed that. Sorry. I'll get Fred in there. How do you spell dumb?
I tell you, on C, I immediately got a fruity nose, and I thought, oh, this is like A.
Yeah.
But I go back and smell A.
Got it.
Which is fruity, but C is fruitier. C is a much fruitier nose.
There we go. Corvette Trey got the Balfour Pecanwood finish, the Classic Collection 10-year wheated, Ambrosial Bourbon, and the Breakwater Bourbon for the mystery box he got in the mail. Whiskey Uncensored, Ben, did you not let me try like a 15-year Balfour or something very special about, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago?
What's Ambrosia Bourbon?
Who knows? I don't know. That's a good question. That's cool. Fred, yeah, I got them. I got your, yep, perfect. I like C. C might be climbing the ladder, David, for me on this. And it might not even be nothing special, but I love the sweet nose. I love the cherry. It's got a little more like that cherry fried pie that I have not had in a long time. Proof is, oh, I've had this. This is a small distillery. I've had this. I don't know what it is. I'm going to write down small distillery. Hell, I got to go. I'm going to go with, shit. We might have seen each other the same thing. I'm going to go with Indiana on this one.
All right.
That's just straight up, just horse shit gas. I'm just telling you.
A small distillery in Indiana.
Yep.
Are you just
hedging
your bets?
Really? I know.
Well, I'm going lower.
Okay.
I'm going lowest proof yet on C here. I'm just going to go around 100. So.
Thank you, Top Dog. That's awesome, dude. This is fun, man. Thanks for doing this, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, great fun. Yeah, and I think we're both in Madness if it ever happens, right?
I'm not.
You're not in?
I didn't even try. Nah.
All right.
But I don't. Hell, is he going to do it?
Who knows?
Hell, I won a damn Stag Junior bottle off of him 3 months ago, and I ain't seen that yet.
Oh no,
that's okay. I know how things get backed up, but I won it before we moved. So I sent him an email and told him, "Here's where I'm at now," and I didn't get any response there. So I don't know. Whatever. And if it wasn't for Tommy telling me that I won it, I would have never known. Bourbon Jerk.
Well, this one, I'm at a loss on the taste on this one.
Ambrosial Bourbon Distilled in India, bottled in New Jersey, tequila cask finished 90. Okay, so that's a double. So that's double barreled. I'm guessing with that tray.
Oh, is that the brand Ambrosia Bourbon?
I think it is. He sent me a picture. David, hell, if I'd look,
I bet that's the brand.
I'm gonna try. Yes, Mark, get 3 or get all you can of those, buddy, on what you texted me. Trey, let me look.
All right, I'll take that back. A's fruitier on the nose. I don't know why I thought C was for a second. C has a medicinal smell.
Like, it's a yellow label. He's right. You're right. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just said C has a little bit of a medicinal taste and smell to me. I don't know why, because it doesn't seem like it's finished or anything, really.
I can tell you this. I'm looking at my book. My Top Dog, beautiful, beautiful book here. That this I really like what you're drinking right now.
Okay.
And it's not going to blow your mind or nothing like that, but that's why I put it in here. I really like this whiskey. Yeah,
well, I'm gonna have to pour more of that on the second round because I've drank more of that one. You're just trying to figure out what it was, but I don't know what it is. So
I'm gonna go 96 proof on C.
all right.
I think it's I'm gonna go with Indiana, and I'm gonna leave it with you on that because I think I'm gonna throw a distillery guess on it once we reveal it. I'm not gonna say it now because I'm gonna plan on going back through these one more time and see. But yes, that's the brand. Yeah, that's right. I looked at it. Richie Whiskey Knows Mark, did you see my? No, I'm sorry, Richie. Let me go back. You know me, Richie. I'm not that damn smart. Hit the like if you haven't. Okay, maybe I've not gone far enough. Whiskey friend, is it okay? Cheers, Alan. Let's get together soon, buddy. Alan, I got to get you a bottle of that Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof Rye. Me and Greg have not forgot about that. It's just the shit time of year. Oh, type it, put it back in there, Richie. I'll be looking for it. Just go up there and copy and paste it. I'm sorry. 30 people watching. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much. Hanging out with me and DMC on a Tuesday. Yeah, I like C. I still think right now A's still the leader in the clubhouse. I think, David.
Okay. He asked if either one of us found the Russell's 10 LLME, which I have not.
I did, Richie, last week, and I bought one, and they had 8 on the shelf. And Greg McDonald talked me into buying it. I was like, dude, I don't need another $40 bottle. He goes, trust me. I did. And I went back today I went to 3 stores, and none of them have any more. So I don't know if I see any more. I'm going back to Tennessee for my birthday in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and I'm going to check the shit out of that place. Corvette Trey, LLME is the laser code. I'll just put it in the chat. I don't care. I want everybody to get them. I mean, for a $41 bottle, this is the code you're looking for on the Russell's 10, not single barrels, but the Russell's 10. Apparently, that's the same code or whatever that they're putting on the 15-year, and I really do like the one I've got. David, Rare Bird's coming on. Rare Bird 101's coming on in December, and if I can land another one, that's probably will be the giveaway for that night. But the other bottle, it's downstairs. Are you on to D yet, David? Or
well, yeah, I'm ready to go to D.
Tell me more about.
I never did guess
about C.
C. I'll come back to C. So on to D
for the site. Hey, girlfriend.
Fruity again. I'm getting a lot of fruit on your whiskey here, Marty.
Well, I'll tell you this. That was not the intention, but I'm glad you like it somewhat.
And, you know, sometimes when you drink flights like this, they just all kind of run together sometimes anyway.
It is crazy.
And
there he is.
Affect each other.
My wares are ringing. Oh, my ears are ringing. To someone, yes, Greg. Thank you for telling me to do what you told me to do. And I went back to Greg, and they're all some MFs and whatever. But yeah, I'm going back to Tennessee, so I'm going to try to get a few more. Kevin found a Russell's 13 today. He didn't tell me what he paid for it, but he did find that, which was cool. So now he's got a backup. So when I go to his house, I'm going to drink a shit out of it because he's got 2 of them. All right, I'm going to go to D. D's cut. C might be the lightest color of all 4. D and A might be the darkest. Yeah, D may be a shade darker. Golly, Greg McDonald, $100 super chat. What is wrong with you? Oh, it's from Shane. It says, "Can Greg top this?" Okay, well, we'll see. There's no such thing. I just made that up. It's like Greg's going, what? D's got a whole lot stronger oak presence, David, for me than everything else.
All right.
It may I'm going to throw this in there. It may be the oldest.
Okay.
Of all of them, which I have no idea. Yeah, guys, 27 watching. Thank you, guys. Drifting Drams coffee, guys. Get over there. Get over there and order a mug. Katie her and Ethan busted their asses to get all my stuff here last Thursday, so we could be part of the cigar night.
What do y'all call that cigar night? Y'all do that monthly, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, and then what Katie and Ethan's been trying to do, and I told them I'd help them, and I've been shitty about it, but you get 2 cigars and 2 1-ounce sample bottles of whiskey and coffee for like $45, and I Katie can tell you, I think we limited it to 20 people. I think that's the number, and one Thursday a month, usually the second Thursday of the month, I guess, or third, we get on a private and just talk and drink and go through them. And then we have in that one shipment next month also. So right now we just did November's. We also have December's ready to go. But yeah, reach out to Katie and Ethan if y'all are interested for sure. I do like D. Easy now, everybody. Very oaky. I think it's low proof. I think I'm gonna go with 96 proof. I think it could actually be lower, but I'm afraid to go lower. I don't think it's kind of giving me a Heaven Hill essence, but I don't. It's not the bottled and bond. It's too rich. You know what? It's a shame when you. Well, actually, it's not a curse. It's a good thing that you don't remember these things all the time. You know what I mean? If you remembered everything you drank, like the palate and everything, it wouldn't be fun.
Right.
Like I guarantee you I've probably had this. I have no idea where to line it up. And that's what I enjoy about doing these. Dude, this thing, I may be off the planet on 96, but the legs on this damn thing is, y'all can see them before I don't highlight myself, but Hi, that might be new leader in the clubhouse. I'm gonna go.
And that's
back.
still D, or are you
D.
on E? Yeah,
I'm on D.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to figure out
Groovy
stuff here.
Am I ahead of you? I don't want to get ahead of you.
No, I'm on D.
Okay. Let me.
I'm going finished on D with.
Yeah, guy Scott's going. Go over and say hello.
Yeah, I realize I haven't been. I don't think I've been guessing bourbons rise. Well, no, I had the malt on the single malt on the malt anyways on the B.
Yeah, you said malt. I got it lit. You got malty.
Yeah, this
you
one
said malty.
This one I'm going finished again.
Okay.
So I had finished on B and finished on D. So I must have been bourbon on A and C because I didn't say anything. Otherwise, I didn't taste anything. This one, could be a bourbon, could be a rye.
I'm a dick.
I'm going to guess this one is one of those old elks of yours. I know you got a bunch of those guys.
Okay. That's pretty good. Damn you. And look at Kelsey Dime. Did y'all have a big night last night, Kelsey? I saw Jay's pictures of the back porch. It looked pretty damn cool.
It's subtle, though. I say finished, but it's very subtle.
Let me ask you this.
And one I guess I've changed my proof on my sheet here 3 times.
On which one?
D. I guess I'm going to go 10, or let's say 110. I don't know, 110.
Let me ask you this.
I went from 105 to 108 to 112. I'm going to go back to 110.
Yeah, see that's what I do. That's why at first I'm trying to stick. And Kelsey or Jeffrey told me that one night a year or so ago. It's like, man, if you start anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I quit. Do you like? Let me ask, do you like D?
I do.
I love this bottle. I love it so much. I've had 3 of them.
I do like D, yes.
And I know what you said, but I don't think I'll just talk a little bit about D, but that because I mean you already done it. It's not going to change the world with what I say, but D, I don't know if I've really seen this bottle around here. I don't know if you've had. You have heard of this, I promise.
Okay.
You've heard of it. And I absolutely crushed the first one. And anyway, we'll get to it in a minute. So I'm really interested for you to get into E.
E, I'm going to say right off the bat, is the darkest.
Okay.
I don't know. I haven't been holding them up, but it's
hold on. Yeah.
just sitting here on the table. I mean,
Yeah,
here's compared to what A was.
Yep. And C,
D's the darkest. I mean, and A, B, C, and D are about the same color.
Okay.
This is definitely the darkest. So
okay. Hey, Doug, you want me to use what you put in for Fred? However, how many you said? Some for you and some for Fred? Just clarify that because I need to back it off a little bit. Yeah, I like D a lot. Oh, Lord, E. God almighty, that's rich. We might have a leader in the clubhouse. I don't know, man. Getting a lot of leather on A now.
Beautiful leather note on E for me.
Ooh.
Oh, man, I wrote down fruity on every one of these except B, which I said was sherry finished, so which was fruity, but
damn, I got to go back because I do the same. Thank you, Richie. Yeah, guys. Richie, can you drop DMC's Patreon? He's got one up and running too, and it's great. Yeah, mine. I mean, join for free, guys. I'm almost 60 now. Okay.
Awesome.
Hell, I missed it. Damn, I'm sorry. Gotta get involved in this. There's Trey's Top Dogs. Got it. Sorry. I'm just an idiot. It's in there somewhere. Whatever. Who cares? I love you anyway. You know that. You're welcome to anything I've got.
Thanks, Richie. Appreciate it.
Damn it. I really need to. I'm so stuck on rye, man. I need to get off of it. That's not a rye nose. That's not good enough. I'm gonna stick with leather, woody on E. Barrel. Beautiful. I wonder if I've had E. Yeah. It might be a high rye. Palate, get a little proof action. Damn, there's a piece of freaking barrel in that. Oh. Good gosh. This is I'm right there around 116 on this one, David. But I this one's scaring me, like good scare. This. Nah, it might be hotter than that.
That one's probably the least mainstream out of all of them I sent, but
Really, because I mean this is almost. It's not quite finished to be like a cigar blend, because that's what I kind of, with that leather note, is pulling me towards that finished side. But I'm gonna stick with non. But that don't mean. I'm telling you what, man. 2 weeks ago, I guess, yeah, with this damn blind that I fought through, and then Jason called me a fucking idiot from Ed, and I want to send him this blind so bad, and Ed said he'd do it, but I've got plenty left. I want to send his ass this blind so bad and see if he gets close to what I did. As in, what my favorite, it was the Smoke Eye Hill that won that for me.
I have had the Smoke Eye Hill in a couple of bottle shares. Delicious stuff, I must say. And I've got at least one sample that somebody sent me. That
I think Gunderstruck sent me a sample back in the winter.
That's who sent me my sample.
Yeah, Eric sent mine, and it was in the blind, and I had enough left that I went ahead and reviewed it the next day.
Yep.
But I don't remember. But it was, like I said, David, it was like 6-7 months ago. So when Ed threw it in this blind, it didn't rejuvenate in my mind and my palate that, hey man, you've had no. But then again, I had 2 Stags and a GTS with it too. So cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
I'm going back, smelling them all. They all smell malty to me now. That's crazy.
I'll tell you this. I didn't do that to you. I'm not going to let you. Don't go down that rabbit hole. It's just they're just changing.
The first pass, only one of them smell malty. I'm going back. I'm like, they all smell malty now. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I didn't do that to you. That's not a theme or any. I have zero theme in this. I want you to just enjoy each one differently.
I don't have a theme either. But you asked me after I sent them if I had a theme, and I should have done one. But I thought about it, and there could be a theme, but not really. It's just a coincidence.
Yeah, that's what I did. I sent you literally 5 completely off the chart different things that kind of fall together a little bit. I like E. All right.
I haven't said a lot about E. I haven't said a lot about it. Let me throw some info out there on it.
You talking about mine or yours?
Yours.
The one you're drinking?
Yeah, the one I'm drinking.
Okay.
Less fruity than the other ones. Oaky on the taste. I got that. Let me give it a proof point real quick. Definitely oaky. Man, I'm just going to go 100 proof on that. I think that's on my list here. That's tied for the lowest proof of what you sent. I don't think I got that the first sip, but I'm not getting any proof now. So, but this one I got the least fruitiness on out of all the ones you sent. And I must say, all the fruitiness I've been getting has been on the nose.
Okay, yeah, I can see that with these.
The only fruitiness I got on the taste was really on B, which I said was the malty one. So that one I didn't say fruity on the nose. I said malty.
Okay.
But I had fruity on the taste on that one. So yeah, I don't even know. I don't even have a guess on E. except oaky. And that could be a buildup. That's what I'm trying to cleanse my palate here, but that could be a buildup.
Yeah, guys, everybody just joining. DMC is supplying his sample that he sent me, and I'm supplying my sample. And big pour of the Infinity Blend. So, guys, if you want to get in on it, it's going to be a killer blind. We won't tell you on the bottles or on the sample bottles what they are. We'll put them in envelopes.
Cool.
So
yeah.
you'll get 10 samples. What an awesome deal. Awesome. Thank you, buddy, for doing that.
That's a good guess. Great shot, but that's not it.
Good, because when he threw that out there, it made me that jackass made me start thinking. I really like E. I love the leather tobacco note. You know what?
Well, actually, I don't know about that. We'll see.
I'm going to back the proof off. And I probably just screwed myself. Like I said, I shouldn't ever do that. Right now, I think D's the winner in the clubhouse. I think E is number 2, and then probably A number 3. But that A's nose is turned to leather candy. A's fantastic. God almighty. Go back to D.
I just cracked A recently, I must say, right before I sent it to you. So it hasn't been that long ago. But
let me go back.
I really, really like A. I like all these. I mean, I like all these I sent to you, but yeah.
Could I be getting a dusty note on A? Shit. I'm first. Great shot. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. Man, I'm telling you, that is crazy good. I'm gonna back it. I've got a. I hate. I do it, and I literally make a fool out of myself. But I'm gonna. I think I've got a bottle guess for A. I think I've had it. I think it's new release. I think I want this bottle. I think the Bourbon Jerk let me try it. I want this. You shouldn't get a freaking leather note on an old granddad. Sorry, don't say nothing. I'm not looking. Should not. That's too oaky. Damn, but if it's 16 year. Nah. Anyway, I kicked the proof back down, David. I kicked it back down from 123. I think I got one. I need to do the same for C. That's what I'm thinking, Mark, but I'm not sure. Let me get Mark here.
Yeah, I'm not changing a whole lot going back through these. Trying to pick my favorite, and I'm trying to rank them right now. And I'm just going to come right out and say it. C is my least is the least favorite of mine.
Okay.
But it's I get a medicinal taste on it. Medicinal nose, medicinal taste. It's
I need to work. C's turned into a fruity, a little bit different now. I've had C. I swear to God, I know this. My handwriting's so bad I can't read what I said it was. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got it.
You wrote small distillery, Indiana.
Yep, Indiana, and then in parentheses I did what I thought it could be. Katie Turk, here, I'll have y'all go take it. Marty, he tossed you a curveball. Put the. You know what's funny is, for the longest time, that Willet pot still, big and small bottles, have been so allocated here. And probably in the last 3 weeks, they're on the shelf.
They've been allocated. Wow, that's crazy.
I don't like it. I've got a bottle.
Willet pot still was my first Infinity bottle. I mean, it was not. There was no Willet pot still in there, but just the bottle.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Was my first Infinity bottle. So.
C, let me go to B, because C might be my least favorite. I think it's the youngest. Yeah, C's number 4 or 5. I think B's number 4. B is solid though. Getting a little butterscotch action now. Cotton candy. See, that's the thing, guys. When you do this and you go back to it, the airtime in these glasses, it changes the world. That's the thing. Well, look, Purple Tops just landed here today. Can't imagine. 4 plus, Trey, guessing.
Yeah, what's the price on those, Trey? That's
just guessing. Okay. Wow. Fantastic.
Can't go wrong with any of these, right?
$3.99. You know what, though? If you had a damn bar and you hadn't spent no money in a long time, that's not the worst thing I've ever seen. David, would you agree with that?
Yeah, depending on the age.
I mean,
what's the age? Oh, you said 8 year. Yeah, 8 year.
Oh, 8 year. Yeah.
Wheated. Hold on, 8 year wheated purple top is $250. So what's the $3.99 one? That's how many years? And I guess that's not a wheated, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's probably not going to be 10 year or older. So it's hard. It's a hard decision there.
All right. I tell you what, DMC, let's do this.
Let's do it.
What I want to do, and you're welcome to stay, and if you need to go, I understand, but I'd love for you to stay. I want to do this, and I want to open it up for a little bit, and then we'll spin the wheel. Let's see, let me get my book here. And
your book of wisdom.
Well, I had
whiskey wisdom. Whiskey wisdom.
At least, you know what? 2 things. This time I was smart enough to write it down, because a lot of times I've done it 2 or 3 times and sent stuff and totally forget to write it down. And as they go through it, I'm like, it started coming back to me. I had that happen with Whack and those guys one night, and I was like, oh shoot. But here's what I want to do. Let's do this. I want to do something different. Give me your least favorite, and that's the first one we'll reveal and talk about.
All right. My least favorite is C.
Okay.
And I just get a medicinal note on it. I mean, I guess about 100 proof.
Okay.
I guess non-finished. Probably a bourbon, I suppose. I didn't guess anything other than that. Fruity on the nose.
You said, what'd you say proof-wise? 100?
100 proof.
All right. That bottle, I like this. I like it for the price point and it being a different type of rye.
It's a rye. Okay.
So Rob bought me this, and I've only seen it a couple times here. It is.
Oh, Overholt.
Yeah, the A. Overholt.
So it's this guy right here, right?
Yeah, the Monongahela mash at 95 proof. So you were almost dead on it.
This guy right here?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Does that mean I drank it too? And I okay. Uh-huh.
So that's the Monongahela.
That is your, yeah. And it's, I thought it was pretty good for what it was. I had a pour of it, I think a couple weeks ago.
And it's 95 proof. So, okay.
But it's thin. It's bitter. I just took a swig. It's bitter, and there's not a whole lot of body to it. But with the Monongahela, however how you pronounce it, it gives you a different aspect of a different type of rye. So for what it is at $35-40, I thought it was decent. I wouldn't kick it out of bed for eating crackers. Peter B, $250 MSP for the 8-year weeded willet. I've seen it higher. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Corvette Tracy sold it for $400. So somebody's trying to rape everybody. All right. My least favorite was C. I said it was sweet and a little bit of sour. I got a little funnel cake on it. I said small distillery.
Yep. Okay. You said
I said
distillery.
96
Indiana.
proof.
96
Indiana.
proof.
And I before you show it, I said hard truth. Just a bottle guess.
All right.
And I didn't guess anything else. And I suck at that.
This bottle is no longer on the market.
Okay.
It comes in at 100 proof. So
Okay,
you're close
so
on
that's
the proof.
close.
But it is the largest bourbon distiller in the world.
Jack Daniels.
Jim Beam Distiller's Cut.
Never had it. Never had it.
It is not on the market anymore. So
really?
it's
What
uncut,
replaced it?
Unfiltered, 100 proof. So
Do you know if something replaced it?
the
7-year?
no. What's the new special release they have? Which just
The winter?
now the nutty one. Damn, what's it called? It's the
Shit. I don't know.
well, they just pulled it off the market, or it's now they're gonna come out with a new one. But the Distiller's Cut was out from like 2016 to 2020, and then there's been the what's the? I don't have one up here. It's the
Winter Reserve? No, that's brand new now. Something just sells.
damn it.
Jim Beam Sunshine Blend is great.
Let's see here. Everybody knows it. It used to be distillery only, but then they came like 375s, and then they came out with the 750 nationwide.
I'm at a loss. I really don't know.
No, it's somebody in the chat will get it, I'm sure. Let me watch this. I'm trying to Google it here, but I'm not having much luck in my guesses here. It's very peanutty, in my opinion. I don't like it.
So I did good making it. Old Tub.
Old Tub. That's it.
That's
you
it.
Got
13
Marty
Edwin
got
Shelby.
it. Yeah. So the Old Tub Shelby, 13 Shelby got it. The cheers, Burton. The that was distillery only, like 375s for a long time, and then they came out with this nationwide release, special release. Well, that has ended now, right? So those are going to be disappearing, and they're going to come out with some new release, which we don't know what it might be. So
when Old Tub hit the shelves, but when I still lived in Tennessee, I liked it. But that in 2018, 2019, 2020 during COVID, that lower proof stuff was still pretty hot. And I liked it. I bought Kevin, Pete. I bought several people one for a gift. No offense, guys. There's Independent Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
Love
yes,
you,
we are talking about you, Old Tub.
Yep.
No, I'm not a fan of the Old Tub.
I don't like
the Distiller's Cut. I like way, way, way better. And like I say, this says it's now who knows if it's true on the label. It says these are specially selected bottles by Fred No, which is the master distiller, right? And it is I said uncut unfiltered. I'm pretty sure it's uncut unfiltered, and it's only 100 proof. So very nice. I mean, I know their new single barrels at 108 proof are uncut unfiltered.
But that's what replaced it, right, Dave?
Yeah, Old Tub replaced this. And now Old Tub is being pulled off the market, so I don't know what's going to replace Old Tub.
But C is Old Tub.
C is Old Tub.
Okay.
All right.
Let me put a check.
We'll go on.
9600. Okay. I knew it was.
So you were very close on the proof. You just missed
hit me like a damn
small distillery. You missed that one.
Well, yeah, but it hit me like a hard truth for some reason. One of the bourbon hard truth that I have. But anyway, okay, let's go to your number 4.
My number 4. Number 4, I don't have ranked here. Oh, I got 1, 2, and 5 ranked. So 3 and 4, I got to make it a split decision here.
It's all right. It's my damn show. Yeah, Giselle, you got time to get in on the giveaway. We're doing a blind of both of these. So just go ahead and super chat your 250 and we'll get you in, buddy.
I'm going to go with E as my number 4.
Okay, E's number 4. E. All right.
And I guess the 100 proof. And I didn't guess much else about it, honestly.
You're very close on proof. Proof is 104. What'd you say? Bourbon, rye, finished, non?
I'm going with bourbon, unfinished. But
all right.
It looks like a hard truth. That's a hard truth.
I love this bottle.
Yes, it is. Hard truth. All right.
It's the French oak rye stay finish. I like this one. When I first cracked it, it was okay. And then Jeffrey did something with it one night, and I got back into it.
Did you take a swig out of it before you sent me a sample?
Dude, y'all don't know what you're getting from me. Don't even try to. But I do like it. I think it's got an antique-y finish to it, just a little bit mid-late palate. But I think of all the hard truths I have that aren't picks, it might be my favorite.
The only note I wrote down on this, I wrote the proof down. My guess was 100. It's 104.
Yeah, it's 96. So yeah, sure.
Or 96. Sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, you're that close.
I just wrote down oaky. It was very
oaky
for me.
Yeah, I can see it's finished. Sure.
And this was the least fruity out of all the other ones you sent. So this was the least fruity and the most, and it was oaky. That's all I wrote down. So
well, that's fine. Yeah, I can definitely see the oaky part. Because
it's French oak. Yeah.
Yeah. There's something with it. One night, is no one else slightly concerned with that statement? Giselle, thank you, buddy. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I like that bottle from them. I really do. Marty drank from the bottle. Nah. Shit, I've got all kinds of this stuff sampled out already. I've got 40 samples sitting over there. All right, so you did very well on that one. So let me go back.
So you're 4th place.
What was your 5th? Overholt. Okay, number 5. I got it written in the wrong place. Okay, my 4th place was B.
Your 4th place was B.
I said bourbon, easy palate, non-finished. I didn't write a proof. I did, but
What'd you write?
108.
All right,
And that's where I stopped.
It is bourbon.
Okay.
It is unfinished.
Okay.
It's 113.2 proof, so you're only about 5 proof points off.
It's still enough not to get points if you're in a damn tournament.
But this is a single barrel, so
okay,
it's a peerless.
I've not had that single barrel.
Well, of course you haven't had this single barrel. This
I mean, no, of any of them. I've never had that red label from anybody.
Well, this is a distillery single barrel. They called this. They name a lot of their distillery picks. They give them names. This was called the Maple Mimosa.
Okay.
So it had notes of orange zest and maple, but it's 113.2 proof, and it is a single barrel peerless. So
now, which one is this? Okay, I said okay.
It's
B.
B.
I said 108, but I wrote down 113 after you said it. So okay. I don't hate it. I just think for that being now that you tell me that's a single barrel, it hits me a little thin.
Okay.
For some reason.
Well, my one issue with them is they seem a little slightly pricey. I'm not going to say way pricey, but this bottle I think I've had. You can see I'm down to probably maybe 3 more ounces, but I've had this bottle for a couple years, and let's say 2 years ago when I bought this, it might be 3 years ago when I bought this. This was $120 at the distillery. So I think they're $140 or $150 now at the distillery. So.
I saw. I've got a sample from Greg that I'm going to do with him one night. He sent me a couple peerless samples. One of them's the High Dry. I can't remember the other one. Greg, tell me. They're over there. That High Dry is here at a couple stores, but it's like $149. It's just high enough, man. Thank you, Joe, for sharing that. Yeah, man, that'd be awesome. Peerless names many of their single barrels. I got one called Liquid Truth. That's cool as hell. That ought to be a damn channel name.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, they do. You go there and you do a tour, and they name their barrels or their barrel picks, single barrel picks, whatever.
That's a great idea.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
My Peter White. Oh my God, that's priceless. Oh my God, that's peerless. Sorry. Yeah. High Rye and the double oaked and double. Yes, that's it. That's it. Yes, Greg. Yeah, I want to do those with you so we can talk through those. All right. You're number 3.
My number 3 was B.
Regs, I got you, buddy. Thank you so much.
And that's the one I guess was a malty, was a sherry finished Tennessee whiskey, 108 proof. I'm just reading my notes here. So
say that again. You said okay.
I said it was a malted whiskey. It was a sherry finished Tennessee, 108 proof. Oh, let me change it to 107 proof. That way I can nail it. 107 proof. I wrote down 108 though.
Okay.
But if it's that Tennessee Taster or that
it's
Distiller Select, it's 107 probably.
That's right. But I can understand why you would see that. You got close. What this is the Old Elk weeded cognac finish.
That's the Old Elk.
That's the you had the Old Elk on the other one, and I was just like, and it's 109.7, so you about nailed it.
109. I actually mentioned Old Elk when I was tasting the.
You did.
I shied away from it.
You did.
But all right, so that's the Old Elk. That's cool.
And I like that one. I think that cognac finish of the Old Elk. My favorite finish of the two's the it's not Armagnac. Is it port?
Okay.
I think they're over there. I'm not getting up.
I only have two of. I have the rum finished and the sherry finished, and I haven't cracked the sherry finished yet. So
yeah, I think it's really good. I just for what that is, but it goes back to my reviews of that is that it's not a $99 bottle. I mean, I know finished stuff, especially when you're dealing with cognac and port and some of that stuff, it kind of raises that price a little bit. But these things, I mean, I don't know if the cognac one, I don't look enough at Old Elk to see, but
I tell you, both those two I have, I got for a steal because the rum finished, I got at Costco for like $65 or something.
Yeah.
And the sherry finished I got in Baltimore, and it was on sale, like reduced, and it was like $75 or something, you know. So
Regs, I sent you the Old Elk blind, didn't I? I think I sent Regs the Old Elk blind a week or so ago. Let me know what you think of that, because this is in that. Like I said, I like that bottle, David. I do. I just don't like it at that price. And it was funny because I've got a guy, Connor, that when Old Elk does a new finish release, he'll send me one. Okay, good. But I've reached out to him for the cigar cut, the other ones, and yeah, we don't have any of those for review or whatever. And I'm like, well, that's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I mean, you're dealing with.
No, I know what you're saying. You don't have to
send me a whole bottle. Send me, 4 ounces or something.
Yes, I mean, that's what I said about the Peerless. It's seems slightly overpriced, right? So,
all right, whose turn is it now?
Your number 3.
My number 3 was my A. I said bourbon. I got a spicy kick. I said non-finished all day. I changed it. I had it. I'll tell you what I did. I had it at 123. Then I kicked it down to 116. I think that's too low. It's making me go a little 4-gate action all of a sudden. Anyway, and then I put Kentucky, which it doesn't matter. But all right, what you got on A?
A is Kentucky, unfinished bourbon.
Okay.
So that's all right in your wheelhouse there. It's only 110 proof.
Well, I'm glad I kicked it down. Not enough, but
it is a Old Forester 117 series. Let me get I got too much light. I got too much light.
That's all right.
It's the High Angel share.
Wow.
Batch 3.
That's why that baby was leader in the clubhouse for a while.
This is I love this bottle. It's very nice. So
good. All right. Good, Regs. Good. And I enjoy it, buddy. I've got plenty. Go through it. If you want more, I'll be happy to help you out, man. Don't. I've actually got a backup of the cognac, Regs, so tear it up. I'll be happy to send you more. They sent me 2 of those after I did the review. Okay, I'm glad. I feel good about A now because it was throwing me, David, for a long time. It kind of made me go back to it, and that's got a little butterscotch off of it, and
it's delightful. It absolutely is.
Yeah.
110 proof, high angel share. So, of course, they don't say cast strength though, so they still watered it down probably, right? So,
yeah, that's fantastic. I like that. When I was there to see you all, I went by Old Forester on Thursday, and they had a shit ton of the 117 or 117 series rum cast finish.
And the rum cast finish, I've seen more of that than any of the other 117s.
Well, here's the thing.
That one's everywhere. It's not anymore, but it was everywhere.
Well, here's the thing. When you say it was everywhere, when I was there, it was on the shelf. It wasn't behind the counter on the cart.
Yeah.
You know how Old Forester kind of
slides
those in?
That's the most – I've seen more of that one than any other one they've had. So it's crazy.
It was funny because I went up to the girl.
In fact,
there was only
I'm going to pour me some of that. I got one open right here. I'm going to pour some while you're talking.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. So when I was there, what's up, Steve? Good to see you, man. When I was there, I went up to the girl and I said, "Hey, have y'all brought anything out on the cart today?" And she's like, "No, not really." She goes, "But we've got 117 on the shelf." When she said that, I was thinking, it's just a regular release. Yep. And she pointed, and I walked right by them. Yeah, I walked right by them. And they were like 69 maybe, and I was like, I just got into town. I don't know what I'm going to find. Same old song and dance. Plus, I was getting on an airplane, and Katie and Ethan said they'd ship me bottles back. But
yeah, this was nice. I did a review on this one, but the prices crept up. You know, when they first came out with these 117s, they were $60.
Yeah.
Were they less than that? Were they less than that? Maybe I'm thinking $60. Now they're up to 65%. They're $70. You know, so.
I don't know where half my stuff is in this room since I've taken it out of the boxes, but I've got a Jackie Zykin 117 somewhere around here that I really like, and I don't even remember which one it is. It's God knows where. But yeah, thank you for sharing that. That's cool, man. That's really cool because I won't try that anywhere else for sure.
Yeah, but it's got a honey note. These are definitely limited release bottles.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a honey bomb on that now.
But now, like this High Angel share that I sent you, like I said, this is batch 3. So this is the third time they've, came out with this, but it's still limited release, right?
Yeah.
But it's just they're introducing the same names over and over again, right? So.
Right. All right. You're number 2.
All right, my number 2 was
Wait a minute. Yeah, was E. All right. Tell me what you think D was.
I said it was now see, I guess it was a finished old elk on that one. I guess it was fruity, it was very cinnamony, oaky, spicy, finished old, and I couldn't decide to say sherry or cognac. So obviously B was the cognac. So
it's double barreled. So when you start talking about finishes and stuff like that, you're not off the rails by any means. This, like I said, this is the second bottle of this I have had, and actually, is it second or third? Second. And they sent me both of them because when you were doing that, I said, I like this bottle. Hey, Kilco, man. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, cheers, brother.
Another great channel, guys. Go sub. 32 watching. Thank you all so much. But this is, I'll give you a little detail. It's 118 proof. Okay.
Okay. And I guess the 110.
Yeah.
And that's the one I changed my proof up and down several times and just settled on 110.
And that's fine. So, and you said bourbon, which partially correct. And then when we started talking about distilleries and states and stuff, and I started looking at what I wrote down for you, I was like, I just throw this shit out the door because this does not make it fair. This is the Keeper's Heart cast strength Irish whiskey and bourbon blend.
Okay.
And
where'd you get that?
I think I like this a lot.
Keeper's Heart Irish and Bourbon Blend. Nice.
Yes. And this is batch 20 cask strength 23001. So this is the first one of it. A hand-selected blend of high-proof Irish whiskeys and American bourbon straight from the barrel. So I'm glad you like this one because
and you said it was what, 118?
Yep.
All right,
yep.
nice.
59%.
Okay. No, that was very nice.
Good. And your number one. Don't say nothing.
You're number two.
At what's left? Number one probably should be number one.
But you're number two. Let's see.
My number two was E. I said it gave me a beautiful leather. Now it's freaking honey caramel, woody barrel. I kicked it back down. I said non-finished, 112 proof bourbon.
All right. It is non-finished. In fact, all of mine were non-finished. So that, if anything, that was one of my themes, non-finished.
But you know what? If somebody starts throwing theme out, David, I don't think finished or non. Sometimes I start thinking,
well,
bourbon.
After Great Shot said all Kentucky
whiskey, yeah,
all of mine are Kentucky whiskeys non-finished. So there you go. All right, so Kentucky non-finished is a great theme. All right, so
and I said 112 proof.
So this is 122 proof.
God almighty, really?
And this is the one I said is the least mainstream of what I sent, right? This is a single barrel. Hence why it's, you probably can't even get this one, right? It's a single barrel. But this is a honey barrel that it's not finished in honey, but it's just a honey barrel, right? So it was a great barrel they released as a single barrel, and it's RD1. RD1. Yeah, there you go. RD1.
I've only had one RD1. My brother-in-law, Jenny's brother, absolutely loves it, and I buy it for him every time I go home. But it is the what's the the finished one, the maple. No, is that right?
They have some. They actually
it's the maple. It's the maple finish, and I maple for me is just too much. But he loves it. But I that's the only hard truth I've ever had. Or RD1. Sorry.
Yeah, this was just a single barrel release that I picked up, and they called it a honey barrel. Like I say, it's not finished in a honey barrel. It's just an awesome barrel, right? But it was so good they released it as a single barrel. So 122.1 proof and straight bourbon whiskey. So
damn, it does not hit that hot at all.
No, it's nice.
That you did good with that when you bought that, you got a good bottle. You got a good single barrel out of that. I think you did well with that.
Yeah. That it was. I'm enjoying it. I mean, I had a bunch of. They were sampling it where I bought it, so I had a bunch of samples, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll go ahead and buy one. So,
see, that's an issue I bitch about in North Carolina since I moved here was ABC State. You've got single barrel picks, and you just have to take a whim and spend $60-$80 and buy it and try it. And I don't like doing that. It sucks.
Well, this actually wasn't even at a liquor store. It was at a bourbon event, but still, it was nice. Yeah, so I bought a bottle. So,
all right, buddy, it's time for your number one.
My number one is your A.
All right,
I guessed 118 proof.
You nailed it. You fucking nailed it.
Non-finished Kentucky. I don't know about that, but it was sweet, fruity, viscous, spicy, oaky, everything you want in a bourbon. If it's a bourbon. So it's probably not a bourbon, right?
It is. But when you said Kentucky, that's when I made the comment, let's not do that, because I realized I'm dealing with Indiana with Old Elk that are finished. I'm dealing with A. Overholt that's a funky rye What's up, Tats? Good to see you, man. You're dealing
Chris.
with keepers. You're dealing with Keeper's Heart. That's a bourbon and an Irish. I was like, I'm not going to, no, that's not fair. All right. This I freaking love. And I didn't pull it down because when you started talking about it, I was like, if I grab it, you're going to know what it is. But this, I don't know if you've had it, but it's my favorite one of the Toasted series. It's the K. Luke Batch 2 Toasted.
All right. Very nice.
And it is 118.2. It is small batch bourbon, straight whiskey, and it is Kentucky and Indiana. So
right. Awesome. Yeah, I do have some K. Luke, but I don't have any of the Toasted. So I don't know if I tried their Toasted, but I've had their
well, good. I'm
their
glad
bourbon blends though. So
yeah, I'm glad I sent that. It's fair in my opinion, Joe said. But I'm glad you like it because I've not had, other than their stuff being $110, and by the time you throw shipping on it, whatever, you're up to $130. That's hard, but I really like their Toasted Barrel, and I think I've got. Let me look. I may have 2 of that number 2. I do. I liked it so much. I had 2 of them, and I've got one of number 3 that came out. But yeah, you nailed that, man. 118.2. It's got Kentucky in it. And yeah, the Toasted is what kind of gave you the sweet and all that stuff you were getting off of it. I can see that.
Yeah.
Cheers, Ed.
Well, like I say, it was more on the nose than on the taste, though. But yeah, it was viscous, it was spicy and oaky. It was delicious. So.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you had a chance to try it.
Oh, yeah, me too, man. Thanks.
All right. Are we down to my number 1?
I can see what's left. Yes.
All right. I said it was D was my number 1. I was all over the charts, guys, on proof on this one. Hey, Anthony, Bourbon Neophyte, another great channel. Go sub. Anthony's killer on Sunday nights. Man, I'm getting ready to whip his ass and Greg McDonald. Enjoy a Scotch blind with him and great shot. But I had it at 96, David, to start. Then I bumped it up to 107. I said non-finish, and I got a little dusty note for some reason on it. And I ended up throwing Kentucky at it for some stupid reason.
All right.
But that's where I'm at.
Well, you're not far off at all. You're right in the ballpark. This is Kentucky.
Okay.
It is a single barrel pick.
Damn it, so I'm off on the proof.
Yeah, so you probably haven't had this one before. Well, you might have. I don't know. But it is not a dusty by any means. It's
got a good note to it, though.
It's actually a sweet mash bill.
Oh, okay.
106 proof. So you nailed the proof. 107. You said 107. It's 106.
Look at this guy. Fucking Allen whiskey. Sorry, Dave. Just poured K. Luke Batch 6. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you, Ed. So much.
So this one, where's my bottle at? There we go. So this is my only non-bourbon, actually. This is a rye.
Oh. A damn. Really?
Wilderness Trail Rye, Mash and Journey pick. This is the Mean Rye. 106 proof. Sweet mash. I don't think they have an age statement on this, but I just know from experience that this could not be more than 5 or 6 years old. So this bottle came out at least 3 or 4 years ago.
Well, here's the thing. I wonder when you do these blinds, because I've never really broke it down and thought much about it. And guys in the chat, jump in and give your 2 cents, please. But when you throw sweet mash in there, I think that sweet mash may make you think it's not a rye. Does that make sense? I mean, you can. I can see where you're getting. I can see where the rye comes in now, but
I'm gonna pour some.
Yeah,
This you see how full this is?
Yeah.
This is probably my favorite rye ever. And I have been, oh man, I've been babying this bottle. This is delicious.
Oh my.
And I think on the pick on this, if I remember, besides Scott and Jason, obviously, I think Karen B. Ford was on there. Both the Brewbakers were on there. Both of them. So yeah, I was actually almost on this pick, and I had to go out of town. And this is an amazing rye. Ernie and Caitlin were both on this with Karen B. Ford. Tom Sawyer. This was right after their drummer passed away, right, from Rush.
Yeah, Neil Peart.
Yeah. So this is the Tom Sawyer Mean Rye Mash and Journey pick. This is a great bottle. But
JD, go buy another one if you
nobody can get. You can't get one. I mean, this is like I said, 4 years old at least. So
yeah, dude. Wilderness Trail, some of their picks, and what's the other one? It's in the same bottle, out of Washington State. No, it's not Washington State. Is it?
Yeah, it is. I know who you're talking about. It's I got their bottles right up here.
Oh, Hellfire. They're over there.
Woodenville.
Yeah. Yep. Wilderness Trail Distillery comes from Brewery World, made. Let's make a difference. Yeah. I have 3. Yeah. I've heard of that bottle. I bet. Jigsy.
Yeah, this is a great rye, great bottle of whiskey. I mean, it doesn't drink like a rye necessarily. I mean, I totally agree with that. It's probably barely legal rye. I'm sure. I don't know what the mash bill is, but I'm sure it's a barely legal rye. So it's a great bottle.
Yeah, that's fantastic. All right, guys, let me post the link here. If anybody wants to jump on for a few minutes. What the hell am I? Oh, Hellfire. I need to hit share first. Present. Nope. Invite. Copy. Here we go. And we're good. Paste. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. That ugly mug on that damn thing.
I love it.
Good. All right. Let's see here. All right. We're good to go. Oh, wait a minute now. Alan just did Denston 18 review. Uh-oh. Have to check that out for sure. Yeah, guys, if you want to jump on, please do. We'll hang out for a little bit longer until Dave needs to go and talk some stuff. Then we'll spin the wheel.
I don't need to go, man. I'm good.
All right, good. Yeah.
I tell you, this rum finish is nice, though. I poured that in, I think, this glass here.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's nice. The 117 rum finished.
What'd you say B was for me? I didn't write it down.
B was Peerless.
That's a Peerless pick.
It was the distillery pick. Maple Mimosa was their name on that. 113.2 proof.
Definitely can see the maple now. That's another one of those distilleries that are kind of out there that you wish you could.
It's a great distillery. Great little place to go visit.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony, how you doing?
Hey, buddy.
I'm doing good. Can you hear me okay?
Absolutely. Yes. And okay. See you even better.
Well, you need a hat, man.
Well, yeah, you know what? I just realized when I looked at myself.
I don't know. My wife loves that shit.
You don't need a hat. You're fine.
Yes, you do, Trey. Pour some of that Russell's 15 and then go to that and see what happens.
So that Wilderness Trail,
Yes.
man, that is a fantastic ride. Absolutely fantastic. And I've told this story more than 6 times before, but that was not the ride, but the regular Wilderness Trail bourbon. 4 or 5 years ago, it was one of the first bottles of bourbon I started to buy when I was getting back into whiskey. And I took like a 20-year hiatus, just anyway. And so I got that bottle and, a couple of others. And as you get more, certain ones just get pushed back on the shelf. That's nothing unusual. Well, on a stream, it could have been one of Marty's earlier streams. It could have been one of Cheech's, Big League Bourbon, I don't know. But it was a while ago. And it came up about the regular bourbon. And I said, oh, you know what? I got a bottle of that. I haven't touched that in like 9 months or more. And I only had maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches at the bottom left. And I picked the bottle up, and when I looked, I could see the barrel char floating in it. And so I poured a dram of it. And so the conversation goes just like we'd all be doing. Yeah, I saw you post that shit.
Yeah, he needs to go buy about 10 more for everybody else. I'm just saying.
And I sipped
They're only
that.
$67.
Hey, JD, cheers.
I sipped
Cheers,
that for
guys.
the first time in like 9 months. And that was my first real experience on how sometimes whiskey will change over time and letting air hit that. When I sipped that, it was nothing but cherry. It caught me so off guard. I was like, holy smokes. I've always heard, whiskey sometimes that maraschino cherry is what they call it. But that whiskey just was unbelievable. So then, of course, I had to get the rye. And I have a couple of picks of that rye. And oh my goodness gracious. So I found a bottle very similar, but it wasn't quite the same batch, and I haven't opened it. It was straight bourbon, so I still have it sitting there. And I was looking for something on the shelves and getting rid of floor whiskey and putting stuff on before my stream this past Sunday, and I found that second bottle unopened, and man, I wanted to tear into that. And then when I saw you with that one today, that reminded me of it.
My wife will let me know. I'll tell her.
Nice. Yeah. I literally just pour a small pour of this every once in a while.
Well, that rye.
It's one of the few bottles I have that I do that with that I like.
That rye is all over out here.
Which one is that? That's the Wilderness Trail, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I have it.
Yeah, but look at the color. I mean, you can see the color from here. I mean, it's just dark coffee.
It looks good.
It really is.
Yeah, I got one.
T-Rock.
You got any bourbon down there, JD?
There you go. I got some rye.
There he goes.
It's a store pick. It's 56.5. It's one of their older bottles from 2019.
Nothing wrong with that.
This is a 2000 bottle, I think, because it's that's the DSP number, not the barrel number. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Barrel number 17. So this is a 2017 barrel.
Huh.
And it was probably bottled in 2021, 2022.
Yeah.
So 4 or 5 years old. Yeah.
Yeah, I got this is a small batch. This is 108 of 226.
So does it have a barrel number on it though?
Yeah.
Right up here.
Yeah, I have it right here. It's a weird number, man.
Mine's 17 014. You know, so 2017, I'm guessing, is when this went into the barrel. So
I know this is a store pick because I bought it from K&L in California, but this one says I want to say it's like BL3016B or something. So weird numbers.
okay.
Oh, it's open. Ooh, smells good. I'll put it up here so I can drink more of it. So it's it's 56.5. So basically 113 proof. That's not bad. It's the early stuff too. Rye is good.
Joey B. Sorry. We'll make sure I've got everything in. 31 watching. Thank you guys. We have 117 entries.
Everybody hit that like button.
Yeah, man.
You mean right now there's over 30 people watching us, Marty?
Well, that's because you're here.
Well, please.
The Riley Foundation Children's Hospital is now at 244,781. They're 30,000 away from their goal, and they will probably get it, which is great.
Marty, you know as well as I do, if it wasn't for Dave and JD being here, we'd have lost subs real quick.
Oh, I know. Absolutely. Well, Ed's in the chat too, so that helps.
I'm unfortunate. I'm a Scotch drinker, and I know I lose people all the time with Scotch.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's too early for you, Anthony.
Well, I always take a few days off after my Sunday stream.
Yeah.
So I'm on my hiatus.
Good.
But I did 13 days straight. I mean, I was just doing it to do it. And if it wasn't for the Las Vegas International Pipe Show, not this weekend, the past weekend, I'd probably either still been dry.
The International Pipe Show.
Yep.
Oh, pipe, a smoking pipe.
Yes.
Yep. Not laying pipe, but smoking.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
He only does it once a year to clean out the pipes.
All right.
That's what the doctor's orders is, at least once a year to clean out the pipes.
Absolutely.
That's a good point. Anthony, do you have a go-to pipe tobacco, or do you just kind of mix it up all the time?
So right now, I'm smoking America's Best. Nothing but 100% Virginia.
100% what?
Virginia.
Good state. Yeah.
Yeah. And made by Seattle Pipe Club, I do believe. And this is from the pipe show last year. I literally just opened the jar as I sat down because it's like whiskey. Some days you got a bottle and it just ticks all the right boxes.
Rick said
And then other days,
that's another type pipe. Yes.
it just doesn't work. So you kind of move up and down the scale, just like whiskey. Some days it's a bourbon, some days it's a rye, some days, it's
Cheers, Eric.
Who knows? So it's pretty much the same thing. You go up and down the scale.
Thank you, Eric, for coming over, buddy. I know you're working.
Yeah, Eric's
So
a great
Anthony, when are
guy.
you going to smoke a pipe and have drink Pipe Dream from Redwood Empire?
That's cool.
Yeah, we
What'd
got
you
some
say,
pipe dream.
JD? Say it again.
No, I'm just saying, Anthony, when are you going to smoke a pipe and drink Pipe Dream Redwood Empire? It's so piping.
That is a good idea. I might have to try that on Thursday.
Okay. And it could be cash strength or it could be regular.
I don't have any pipe dreams here in reach. I got lost Monarch is what I have.
I can't believe I didn't even think about that.
I've got it over there somewhere.
I just thought you put two and two together, Anthony. Pipe Dream and pipes. So.
Uh-oh.
And there's come two. Uh-oh. It's as famous internet if it's at his house. Looks like it is.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, he paused a minute ago.
No.
Oh, we still have your audio,
Yeah.
Anthony?
That's all right. I'll leave
Yeah.
you here. You're
I
good.
don't know what happened here.
No
Something
video,
just-
but audio, yes.
I got an ugly alert, but I can't believe it would kick you. That doesn't make sense.
I'm just saying that that's a better version.
Never done that to Bourbon.
Yeah, well.
Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. Look at this guy.
Nope.
Fucking
Hey,
Axel
Mark.
Rose.
Cheers. Now he's wearing the hat.
Yeah,
Nice.
somebody had to wear a hat since Bourbon Neophyte popped up and didn't have a hat on, so you know. Figured I'd come on and help out in Kentucky too.
Nice.
There you go. Anthony, you probably have your finger over the camera, or Doug and Fred sent an email. It's all right, buddy. We'll keep you right here.
There we go. Technical difficulties, he says.
Welcome to
That's
Whiskey
nice.
Knows, the king of technical difficulties.
Oh, goodness.
Mark, how did the parking and everything go last week? I haven't talked to you since, other than a little bit of text we were doing.
Man, it was, we set our new personal record last year. I'm not sure how much it was. I don't remember now, but I added in another probably 500 parking spots, and we filled those and then some.
Wow.
So, I mean, me and my buddy Lee, we worked about 45 hours on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it was a long weekend, to say the least.
Guys, we'll
Nice
keep
dry
it
weather,
going for
though,
just a
right?
minute, then we'll spin it.
Yeah, the weather was fantastic, and the race was really good as far as I could tell. I mean, I didn't get the chance to go see any of it, but I've been over there before and seen it before, so that's okay. I've been there, done that. It's a lot of walking around over there. I mean, the track is like 3.5 miles long, so to get anywhere over there, you're walking a couple of miles.
I can see that, yeah. 21090's going.
Yep.
Yeah, he's on. I got notified about 10 minutes ago.
Watch this.
I got them on over here on the iPad.
I can't keep track of everybody. I got too much things going on.
I did get a couple of bottles given to me. That was really nice.
It is too. Nothing like free 90.
They knew who you were?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I let this one guy park for free every year, and they're just super nice. So he always wants to repay me with something. And
Patch Master.
Hey, Chris, man. Cheers.
cheers, Chris.
It's
Oh,
called-
there's
That's a nice ogre.
It's a
chalice.
nice large coffee cup there.
That's right.
No, that's a small version.
That's half pint.
One of the bottles I got given, I'm not sure if I'm gonna even crack. It's Garrison Brothers single barrel total wine pick.
Well, you talk about it at the crack, and now it's too late.
Yeah, it's still sealed. I mean, they got hella wax on that thing, so but that's not really my profile that I like. So
Yeah.
You know what? It isn't for me either.
now my buddy from Ireland that came in, he brought me a for Cullen Irish malt whiskey, single malt whiskey. I cracked that one. It's good. I liked
Good.
it. Yeah, I got it back here. I'll show you. I'm not sure it's going to show up very good or not, but
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I think that what is it? What finish is that?
can't tell. I'm not sure if I could pronounce it right. Amarone. Amarone. Amarone cask influence.
Huh.
Oh, so it's basically what is that?
Whiskey flavored.
I know it's
flavored.
92 proof, non-chill filtered. It's good. I like it. Thought it was really tasty.
Everybody wave.
And then
There she is.
Hey, Lilith. Cheers.
I picked this one up today because I needed it.
Hold on.
Oh, that Caribbean. Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't go wrong with that. So
that's
No.
a good one. I like that. That's what I'm drinking now.
I remember that bottle. It's gone now.
Yeah, so it was mine. That's why I'm like, Yeah, I made a little extra money this weekend parking cars, so splurge and get me a little bottle of that.
What's that, Dave?
Foursquare
That's what I
2010.
thought it was.
What do they
Nice.
call
That
it?
is some-
The exceptional cask 2010.
That's good right there, Dave. That
Yeah,
is
first word is good.
Don't give in, Regs, unless you just absolutely have to.
Oh, that was
Oh,
our
look at
bring
this.
home.
That's what you brought home? Oh, that's only one bag.
Chris, you didn't respond to my text when I did it.
What's that at Woodford there, Chris?
That is the new release Distillers Select. It's blended malt.
Holy shit. Hold on. Time
Holy
out.
smokes.
Just time out for a second. This is special. This
Cheers.
is super freaking special. I just want to say, guys, Corvette Trey is in the house.
Nice.
Cheers, Trey.
Cheers, Trey.
Golly, this channel just got crazy. What's going on, man?
All
Oh,
right.
look at
Yeah,
that
nice.
sign bottle.
Blended malt sherry cask. Okay.
And Chris, that hole you had, I said you can do better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Alan.
I
I've got
I
a
had
bunch.
to add
if you ever
another.
want some.
I had to add another 15 bottles to my bunkers over there, though. I've started another bunker, which is a worry. So
Hey, Chris, what was the Jack Daniel's distillery series? Is that the new one, the rye?
the Tennessee Taster, or the Heroes.
That rye's fantastic.
Yeah, the Heroes Rye. And then I got a Tennessee Taster of the twice barreled Tennessee Straight Rye.
That's it.
Twice barreled rye. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. I sent
I'm
Black
just,
one. He
I'm
loved
finishing
it.
up this one.
Yeah, that was birthday present to Lil and I from Whiskey Food Dude Paul.
Ah, gotcha.
He's a good man.
Yep. He gave me one too. I got it sitting right over here.
So what are you
Very nice.
sipping on, Trey?
This is the Heaven's Door Exploration.
What do you
Oh,
think of
man.
that?
The Heaven's Door Exploration.
Yeah.
Good, bad, indifferent.
Better than the Homesick Blues.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Good night, Alan. Thanks, buddy. I know it's late there, man. We'll catch up soon. Get another stream planned.
Hey, Marty, have you seen this before?
Cheers, Alan. Whiskey friend.
No, I can just tell you from here, I have not.
Pally Road, never
That's
seen it.
Hawaiian. I've
You
been
know
on
what?
that. I've been on that Pali Road before.
So I picked this up in Hawaii when I was this year for my 50th birthday, and I gave a sample to Northwest Bourbon Mart.
Okay.
You know what? It's if you like corn and sweetness, this is for mellow ABV. It's pretty good.
Do you know a mash bill?
It's not bad.
Hold
Who's
on,
that?
Chris.
Chris, what's that?
Premier?
Single barrel Premier Drams. Yeah, I don't know that one.
I've heard of that. Is that MGP?
Nah, nope.
It's not. Is that their own stuff?
It's Willet Distillate.
Really?
And
got a purple top
Premier Drams is Bill Thomas from Jack Rose, his
Yeah.
wife's label.
Okay. That's pretty cool, man.
So all those samples basically, which I did last year when we were in DC, that was all the bottlings of it.
For everybody that doesn't know Chris Tats, he is not from Irwin, Tennessee. He is in Australia. So that's the accent. If anybody needs any help.
I'm from Paris, Kentucky. We all talk funny up there.
He's an import to Tennessee.
Oh, I love him.
You know what,
Me,
Chris?
me and Chris and Will, about Chris, 3 or 4 years ago, had a damn 12-hour live stream on my back deck. You remember that?
Yep.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh.
God Almighty! And Lil's like, Marty, it's like
Yeah, we watched
12:30
the
in
sun come up.
afternoon. Lil's like, Marty, it's like 12:30 in the afternoon here, and we're watching your sun come up. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to have a long day today. I love it. I wouldn't trade that for nothing. That's one of the best streams ever. And Lil was going through her stuff then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Marty, this is that ambrosia.
Yeah, show that because me and DMC were trying to figure out. Yeah.
So
Have you
did you
tried it
try
yet?
that yet?
I haven't opened it. About to.
All right.
It's gonna be.
If you guys can get to Washington State, go to Doc Swenson's, man. They have a tour now. They start opening this next month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So-
saw the pictures of when you were up there and went around with Troy Man and Mark.
Okay, so let's put it this way: Jesse's the master of the blender because that's what he does, blending Front Row Distillery. But we opened that, I think 13 or 14 straight from the barrels, like right out of the barrel. They have a new warehouse now that's monstrous. I mean, they have some amazing stuff, and they'll let you buy right from there. So if anyone can get to Ferndale, Washington, which is 2 hours north of Seattle, or an hour and 30 minutes, but I recommend it. I mean, they're phenomenal, man. It's night and day what you see on the shelves compared to what you see at the distillery.
Or an hour the way that JD drives.
Oh, I was blitzed, dude. Trust me. 13 samples at cash strength.
That sounds like us when we were at Iron Root.
And I bought rum from them too. They have rum. I mean, excuse me, gin. They have gin, vodka, and a bunch of other stuff. So they have some new stuff coming out. So I bought the gin and brought back. I brought 2 bottles. One broke on my shipping, but oh well. At least it's gin, not whiskey.
Yeah, Trey's got. Yeah, that's just a fraction. I'm just saying.
I mean, there's.
Yeah, he's
Let's
even
do it.
got the daily pours there upside down under the Tennessee sign as you're asking, Miracle. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
He's got a Dickel. Nice. He's got some Dickel back there. Good.
He's got a Gold Glen that'll rock his world too back there too. I see.
Ooh.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's sporty.
Is that part of the golden shower?
Well, it could
Oh.
be.
Oh
wow.
Thank
Or
you.
golden
John.
hour? Golden shower? Whatever you want to call it.
See you later, Top Dog.
we're still trying to catch up with someone to get our Golden Glens.
I've still got yours and Liz.
Oh. Marty, have you ever had the Tennessee Taster that had tequila finished?
No, that's one. I think I've got like 6 of them over there, and I think that's one I did not get.
I've got one.
It's
Is that what
that.
that's like? Is that what it is?
Just less peppery.
Well, that could be.
I
a
actually
good
think this
thing.
is better.
Yeah, I can see that being a good thing.
I've got
Yeah.
one at Vic's place.
That's tequila finish right here from Doc
Oh,
Swenson's.
that's the Doc Swenson's. Okay.
I just picked it up. It's a tequila finish. So
Yeah.
How is
it's
it?
57.55% concentrate, so ABV. So
Hey
it's
guys,
nice.
let me before we get crazy, let me do this. Let me spin the wheel.
Oh, nice.
DMC, tell me how many times you want me to shuffle it, buddy.
Just twice.
1, 2, let her rip. You guys, this will be for the both blinds we did tonight. So
Let it rip, payday chip.
Regs. That's Regs. Sorry.
Nice.
Awesome.
Rigged. Nice.
That's awesome, dude. I've got his info, so I will forward that to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Get that to me. I don't have it, so I'll send him a sample.
Whiskey Nose, I like the tequila Tennessee Taster, nice pepper. That's just what Trey said. That one's less pepper, the one the finish he's got.
What about the allspice one? Anybody have the allspice one?
Yeah,
Let's try that one.
I've got the barrel. Hold on a minute. Shit, they're right here.
I think I've got the maple here, and I've got the double barreled rye, and then I think I've got the tequila and
I've got the sherry finished and
Pecan, I
the
think
double
I
barrel
agree.
rye, the new ones, which are not Tennessee Tasters, but they're distiller select now. The old Tennessee Tasters, I've got a couple.
There they are.
Nice.
This is the Finish and Oloroso Sherry. It's fantastic.
All right.
This
Nice.
one is the Tennessee Straight Rye Whiskey, twice barreled the new, and I love it.
All right.
This is a backup for it. This one's very good. This is the finished in high toast oak barrel rye whiskey. Fantastic. And then the other one I have is the Barrel Reunion. Reunion 1. Sorry.
You did have one.
I did. It's still good. Finished in red wine barrels. It was good, but it didn't knock my socks off. It's just so red wine. It's almost like a red wine blend, and it was just a little bit too much red wine for me, to be honest. Hold on a minute. Do I have everybody here? Oh, there's Ben. All right, sorry, buddy.
So,
Cheers, man.
Hey, cheers, Ben.
Cheers, Ben.
Where's your Premier Dreams bottle, Ben?
somewhere.
I poured this
Guaranteed.
twice barreled. I think it's pretty solid.
Because which one did you get? You didn't get Scotty the Body. You got one of the other ones.
No, I got one of the ryes.
Yeah.
It was the I forget which one it was. I don't remember if it even had a name, but it was one of their picks, and it was a rye, and it was one that what's his name?
Chris.
Chris. Yeah, I thought it was Chris, but then but I'm talking to Chris, so I'm thinking it was something else. Anyway, he had pulled for Bonnie, and I tried it, and it was bananas. So,
Yeah.
Chris, it's like Todd. Yeah.
except for Todd sucks.
So who had the maple finish? Someone just had
I've got a maple Tennessee taster.
Oh, how was it?
Actually, really nice.
Was it overpowering? That's like the knob. Someone asked about it earlier, and I thought it was a little much.
The Knob Creek maple
William
was a
Hall.
lot more overpowering. The Woodford
William.
Masters maple was really overpowering with the maple.
Boy, this damn thing's drying me out.
But Knob Creek Maple is flavored whiskey. It's not even finished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's
more of a
crap.
mixer. Just throw it in the mixing category and just move
Just
on.
leave it at the store.
Right, Ben. I agree.
I got that old Louisville
No,
one,
that's
the maple finish old
correct.
Louisville, and I love it. Like it's
Where'd you
great.
get that?
Uh,
I have an idea where you got
I mean, you know, that's great though. I love it.
It's not bad. It really isn't bad. Russ donated that to the channel, and Corvette
Cool,
Trade
the
won it, and he gave me a sample of it, and I thought it was pretty good.
But if you're going
Everything,
old
everything I've
Louisville,
had of theirs has been good.
That's
That, that damn
neat.
thing. You and Trey have killed the shit out of
It's
that. I know,
decently
where
old
that,
MGP. Yeah,
I
it's
know
good stuff.
exactly where that bottle went. My wife thanks you for the watermelon Mike and Ike's candy.
yeah, if you have that, if you can find that old Louisville 16, it's worth the price. I don't usually splurge that much, but that's probably my second favorite bottle I've ever had. So,
I don't know if is that the one I'm seeing that's in the velvet bag for like $2.99 or something like that.
yeah, probably right around that.
Yeah.
I think I paid $2.50 for that one. So, but
Anthony, you
it's hard. It's hard to find.
What's that, Marty?
Okay, I just can't see it.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, it's
getting
suddenly
dark.
gone dark. at
Yeah,
Anthony.
that's all right. It's fine. No worries.
It actually does get dark in Vegas.
You actually look the best you've looked in a long time, Ben said.
Well, hey, Ben is a great judge of character.
The
Why'd everybody
B5
get
or the
quiet?
All I can say
C924.
is that's one lucky pipe.
Yeah, well, hey. There's that. Maple is good. I like the reunion, and all the old ryes were solid. I'm a fan of the new twice barreled rye. I am too at 107. Good sipper. Bought a backup today. Yeah, it's good. It's drying me out though right now, Brian, for some reason. Well, it's because I've had all this other stuff, but yeah, it's good. I went, you guys will get a kick out of this. I went to our little, hey, Trav, what's going on, man? I know you're driving. Cheers, buddy. I went to our local store here today, and I was like, are you going to do a big raffle? in December. And he goes, yeah, man, I've been putting bottles back and stuff. And I was like, well, what all you been putting back? He's like, well, I've got here's 2 of them. He told me that he was real excited about. And I was like, yeah, he's got a case of Wild Turkey 70th anniversary. And he's got 2 cases of Ben Holiday, the 6-year weeder. Is that right?
No, it sounds like a raffle you don't got to go to.
Well, here's the thing, and he's got like 2 cases of Russell's 15 and stuff in there, and he's putting them all. He's doing the whole paper bag thing.
Okay.
Oh,
And so I was like, he's like, what do you think? And I was like, do you really want me to tell you? Or he's like, yeah, I really want your opinion. And I was like, dude, take the turkey out, take the Ben Holiday out. I don't know what else stuff you've got. And I said, because, man, you can get that stuff. I said, it can technically be allocated, but dude, nobody wants to have a shot of a Pappy 15 and pull out a freaking Ben Holiday. I'm sorry.
Ben Holiday is not allocated.
It's not. And you can go to 30 other stores here, Ben, and find it.
And the Jimmy Russell 70th, while it isn't in New York yet, there are over 100,000 bottles of it.
Dang. Yeah. I was just like, dude,
I see you, David.
Well, the Wild Turkey one, was the one to get. The old Granddad.
70th, it's really good. I do like it, and I'll buy a couple more. And I've got, like I said early in the stream, I've got Rare Bird 101 David's coming on in December, and I'm going to give away, if I can find one more of the Russell's 10 LLME, I'll give it away, and maybe that Turkey 70th. But I mean, those 2 bottles aren't going to knock your socks off.
Yeah, haven't found an ME yet. MB is the first.
Oh shit, Ben! I told you last week when we were talking in chat, I was like, oh, the couple stores here are covered up with them, and I went back to all 3 today, and they're all gone. Of course,
all of a sudden, everybody found out about it already.
And I promise you,
I didn't realize they were the Russell's 10 because I've got a Russell's single barrel.
It's not the single barrel, like I told you.
I've got the single barrel LLMF, but I didn't realize it was the 10 y'all were looking for. So.
Yeah, it's not the single barrel. It's a straight 10-year. But it is what it is. Shit, there'll be something else.
Yeah, well, that's where I've probably got to go and buy up a few Russell single barrels over here because they're about to stop having them over here for a few years.
Dang.
Okay.
Trey, I need you to. It'll be, you got my text about the birthday and all that stuff, and you'll be at the concert. But next time you go to B&B and stuff, start looking at those labels of the 10-year. All you're looking for is LL/ME.
Oh, hey, Marty,
if they're more than $50, don't touch them.
No, I think they run about 42, 43.
They should be $41.99 retail at ABC, but I would do 50, but don't do anything more than that.
Let me see what I got.
Yeah, you're right, Peter B.
So Marty, where would it be that on the bottle?
It's under. I don't have it up here. It's downstairs. It's where the white label with the tree looking thing on it. Right under that is the laser code.
Oh yeah, I have one up here right now.
I can't see shit. I'm old, man.
Well, dude, I have to take. I had to take my good glasses in. Peter B, I got mine for $39.99. Agree, 50 and under.
What number you said? What is it? I see it right now. What is it?
LL dash or /ME.
Okay, I only have LLJA.
I've got
I just think
rye right here, fresh crack. Thank you, Paul, Whiskey Food Dude.
So you're looking for right? LLME.
I mean, it's just a twist off, so you don't get a cork pop.
All right. So that's okay.
Steve, my daughter lives in Mississippi, right on the line of Alabama, and I'm gonna,
nice and dark.
She's coming home for Thanksgiving. I'm gonna try to get a case or so of them for everybody that wants them. That can't get them. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, these just came out recently, right?
Which one? The
twice barrel rye.
Actually, they've been out since May.
Oh, really?
But
I think it's just come out as a distiller's
How
select.
often they come out with 2 or 3 or 4 a year? How many?
no, it's less than that. I think it's 1 or 2 actually.
Okay.
My
Yeah,
bad.
nice nose on it.
I put back. Sorry.
Sweet.
That's what I'm sipping now, Dave. It noses. My God, I've had it in the glass for 5 or 6 minutes. It still noses the proof at 107.
Yeah. That's nice.
What's humidity?
The indoor air quality in your home.
Yeah, it says released July 2024.
Yeah, it's early. Yeah.
Just for you, Ben, I'm gonna pour another Glen Scotia.
Hold on a minute, JD. Let me look at that. Hold on.
Humidity level's got to be higher than
Oh
that.
wow.
Yummy.
28.
Yep. Another one.
Anthony, I'm gonna bring about 7 bottles of Campbelltown products for him to try.
You are? Okay.
That sounds shitty.
Unless you don't want me to bring it, I could just leave it behind.
No,
Or you
no,
can just
no, I'm
send
good.
it to me. I'll dispose of it for you.
And
Great
for me,
shot, great shot to see that they got moved forward, won't you, Mark?
Oh yeah.
Anthony, I'm still showing that 30-year Caden head for you. I still have that sealed for us.
I've got a couple K-Meds, right?
Ooh,
30-year-old?
yes.
I got the 30-year-old blended here. I got it for a really cheap price, but it's 48.2% 30-year blend. I got it for $105. So
Was that a
Have you all
K&L?
tried? Have you all tried Elijah Craig C924 yet?
no.
I may just let the series die with that one. With what I've got.
I doubled down on the C5 or the B524.
It's here in a couple places still, but and C924 is here a few places, but it's just what I've seen and heard. It's okay. I mean, I don't know, man. I go back to 2019. How many of those damn things do I need?
C921 was the last time I bought that series.
Yeah,
And I backed that up twice.
my birthday is May 24th, so I doubled down on the B524 because it was my birthday, right? 524.
That makes perfect sense.
I got like 4 of them, so
yeah.
I usually only buy 1 or 2 at the most, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I think I've got a B519 here and
I think I have a C. Let's see.
a C920, I think.
Yeah.
B519, Chris, was my very first of them, of the Elijah Craig barrel proofs. And I bought 3 of them. And one of them's long gone. I still have my second one open, but I have one unopened. But B519 was my first one.
Yeah, I wish I had gotten more of ballers.
I know what I'll pour with Trey. Hold on a minute, Trey.
The one of the hazmat. I wish I had gotten a couple more of those.
Yeah, the last one I have is the A120, which is still sealed right now. It's my second bottle. So that's all I got. Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah,
I know you can't see where that's from, but I know you know where it's from.
I know where that's from. Actually, mine's gone. I finished it.
Well, you see where I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I finished.
What floor?
Hey,
5.
5.
That's Thomas's last pick.
I got warehouse G floor 1 right
I'm
here.
out. Hold on.
You see that?
What's the proof on it?
124.
Shit, I've never seen him do. I can't. From what I remember, one under 132 was usually his wheelhouse.
But yeah, but this was the last one, and then obviously the barrel was done after the fact.
Are those long gone?
Whose was that, Trey?
Yeah, Thomas at B&B.
Yeah, my buddy.
They just released this about a month ago.
Nice.
I've got a buddy, a dear buddy back in Kings. Well, he's in Bristol. His son died this week from a drug overdose, and I'm kind of on the fence whether I'm coming home Thursday for the funeral or not. But I'm supposed to do a live stream with Tommy, the Bourbon Jerk, and Drifting Dram. So I don't know what I'm going to do yet.
I mean, you know, I keep it real.
Yeah, I know you do.
Fucking nothing replaces family, man.
I know.
You know, it's just a stream. Who cares? That shouldn't even be a consideration.
Well, it's a 5-hour drive is the problem.
Who gives a shit? Is he like family to you?
Of course.
Then
5-hour drives just down the road, Marty. You don't know what you're on about.
I drove more than 5 hours to see. I drove 5 hours to see most of these guys. More than that.
Well, that was your fucking fault.
Actually, I think it was about 19 hours for you.
You drive way more than 5 hours to see me.
Yeah, me too.
Ben, you're 100% correct. You're absolutely right.
Well, but David comes within an hour from me and don't have no time for me.
Well, okay. That was beyond my control, but yes.
I think the last time Ben drove to see me, it took him about 19 hours to get there because of traffic.
No, 9 hours to get. No, 10 hours to get there, 9 to get home. Even though it should have been like 4.5.
If I'm gonna do that, I'm just gonna fly, man. Forget that driving part. I'm just gonna fly.
Yeah, but you can't come with a bar if you fly.
Hey Ben, when I came back from Lithuania, I brought 65 bottles back with me, so I kind of did.
How the hell did you do? Okay, explain that process.
It's called Persuasive, and then the U.S. military ID.
Yeah, but I mean, still, what are they in a box, a crate, or what?
I put them in a gorilla box, the military gorilla box. I get the PX when I was in Lithuania, which is all my unicorn Glen Scotias, my Highland cattle that I have in my bottles. I'd been looking for 5 years for this damn bottles. I finally found it for a dirt cheap price in Germany. So I paid $600 for all 5 bottles. If you bought them individually, it's about $1,300.
Dang.
I bought all the other scotches I have, Aaron's, Armagnacs from 1974, 1976. A lot of this other crazy stuff I got in Europe that are dirt cheap price.
How much did you end up dumping back at the house in Poland?
Since I didn't have enough room, I didn't want to pay the extra fee on that last box because it was too much. I dumped about 72 bottles back in Poland.
Okay.
On top of the 65 I had at my hotel bar in Lithuania.
Yeah.
Building was pretty stacked at one point.
Yes.
And I had the best bar probably in all of Europe at that point. So yeah, I'll say that, and that's not including all the other bottles I ship back home too, because I'm part of Bember and a bunch of other companies. I'm a founding member. So I'll say in the last 3 months before I retired, in April 15th, was probably close to 350 bottles between 2 countries. So, and probably about 60 of those are Glen Scotias, of course. You know that.
I thought I was doing good bringing 6 back.
Yeah. Hey, Marty, you seen the Highland cows, right, Marty? The Glen Scotia.
I like them in Glen Scotia, though.
Well, they were my unicorns I've been looking for a long time. The product is, I would say, average at best because it's before the current distiller that took on board. But the problem is those bottles are so beautiful, and I just wanted them, so I'm willing to pay for that $1,000. I just wanted them, so for the set, of course, not one bottle.
Well, Scotch here is non-existent.
Yeah, I'll get one for you so you guys can see it.
I want that new Glen Scotia you got cheap.
Hey, Marty, B&B just got a big supply of scotches.
Really?
Yeah.
The
You know me.
indoor air quality in your home recently changed.
I can ask if there's something you want.
I'll be there. What? 2 weeks. So
Yeah.
they'll be there.
They don't fly off the shelf that fast there.
I talked to Kevin today, and he said that he went up to Donnie's store in Allendale, and they got the 13th Colony Double Oak like 2 weeks ago.
Dang.
So
Yeah, Man, they're proud of their stuff there.
That is a cool looking bottle.
He was sending me pictures and texts and stuff, and I was like, God, nah, dude, 250 or whatever for Stag.
21-year-old.
Hey, Marty,
Sorry, JD.
highlight that bottle for me.
Ken will be
I'm
there
sorry.
to drink it.
I think it's a 21. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
God almighty.
very cool looking.
But the best one, I'll get this one, is this
William
one right
Hall,
here.
you're not kidding. You me bumping? William, you want me time him out?
Yeah, bump him.
Oh, I like that one better.
Yeah, I'm all about a black bottle.
Is that a bull?
Black and blue. Shit.
Is that a Scottish bull on that?
That's the Highland cattle. That's the Highland cattle.
All right.
The long
Scottish
hair.
bull, Highland cattle. I was close.
Anybody else hate JD, or is it just me?
No, there's a whole lot here.
Ben, did you see my text? I need you to send me the same samples like I sent Anthony. So
I did not see a text. You texted me?
He said he was from Paris, Kentucky, and I know where that is. It's down the road from where I was raised at, so I like him. I was raised up around Western Kentucky, Princeton.
That's an Paris is just right outside Lexington, so
yeah,
it's a few hours from Lexington.
Yeah,
it's about half an hour. Paris.
Yeah, not that far.
Paris, Tennessee. Yeah, Paris, Kentucky was close
not
to me.
Paris, Tennessee.
No. Paris, Kentucky was fairly close to me. Close to the lakes. Kentucky
Almost
Lake.
took a job in Paris, Tennessee.
Paris, Tennessee is a little further down. Well,
Let me
Nashville
ask y'all
only an hour
something.
and a half.
Are the Old Forester 100 proof bottles, black label picks, are they just so hard to do?
Oh, like that one too.
I got a bunch. I got all 5 of them.
I don't know, man. Ben, do you
What do you
know?
mean, Marty?
Do I know what?
Why are the black label 100 proof Old Forester bottles so hard to come by?
Because most places think they could sell the barrel proof better.
Yeah.
So they do less of them. But I mean, there's one 10 minutes up the road from me if you want one.
The 100 proofs they're even still pretty hot. They're all hot.
I actually sent one of these to Derek just as a pick me up. I just threw it in the mail one day, and he calls me. He's like, "What the hell is this?" I'm like, "Enjoy, buddy."
Yeah. This
they got $100, something like that.
60. I think the 60, somewhere between 60 and 70.
I sent him one of these.
The Stanley was selling theirs.
Hold on, Mark.
Is that blue or black? Which one's that one?
That's blue.
I sent him one of these here. It's a pick from my state here. It's what is it? Warehouse J Floor 2, 130.5 proof.
And just in case people don't know, if you got his number or his Instagram or his whatever, it is D Money's birthday, the Big D's birthday.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So send him something dirty.
Okay.
Send him photos of some.
Brad,
bitches.
I thought.
Oh, I sent him some choice dude on dude happy birthday greetings.
Brad, I've got one. I think it's kind of bitter for me, to be honest.
Well, when we
never
caught
tried
up with
it.
him, I gave him a sample of our Bourbon Mafia pick, which we did years ago, which was one of the earliest Old Forester barrel proof picks.
I was gifted a 1 liter unpeated bottle, unopened. Okay, it's good, but not for that price.
I lost my black label Old Forester bottle.
I was tired. I was going to go down there.
Yeah.
I agree with that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Needs to be more of that stuff. 107 seems to be that and the foolproof seems to be what everybody leans towards.
Yeah, and the 12-year.
I've never had a 12-year pick.
Oh well, I'm not the pick, but just the regular bottle.
Yeah.
12-year what pick?
Weller.
Trying to find a spot for the sliders.
Yeah, Mark's supposed to be getting me one of those.
I think I have one here, actually.
That's
it's not a pick.
the original one is a K floor one.
Sorry, it's $69.99 the pick.
I'd be all over it, Ben. We'll
Yeah,
talk.
I remember where mine is now. It's in the other room.
There's the Stanley Hotel 100 proof.
Only if you go there, Ben. No.
I literally pass it almost every day.
All right, Ben.
Yeah, because I didn't. I slept. To be honest, I slept.
The only
right
thing
through.
I'll say is it's not the best pick I've ever had.
Well, then I'm good.
There's an
Well,
alternative.
the thing is, it's probably the most drinkable Old Faux pick I've ever had. You could down the bottle. It's just not outstanding flavor. But like you could plow through the bottle.
For me, all the old Forester picks I've had had a flavor, but they were just plain hot.
A K floor too.
They're
like
hot.
Yeah.
I definitely can see that, Anthony. I can see what you're talking about. The back end on them.
Speaking of hotness, Anthony, did you get into that Lagavulin yet?
No, I'm waiting to join you.
Join me. I don't have one.
I thought you had one.
Nah, I gave it to you and Stacy and everybody who wanted one. I even found some more.
I was just going to ask you. You said
the latest one, the rum finish one, or
no,
Sorry
the
about
original,
that.
the 11
the original?
The 11
first
year.
one,
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So, is it still the same price where you found it?
One place it's 100, another place it's $1.20 or $1.25.
Yeah, send me a sample of that, Anthony.
Hey, Ben, I think this is for you.
No, that's for Mr. Great Shot.
Oh, okay.
That's why it says at Mr. Great Shot.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, it was Liquor Depot. The Liquor Depot pick.
Is that the 70 day?
Yes, of course.
It's quite good too. Does not drink at 130.
Cool. Nice.
It's a little short.
Okay. So next week's Tuesday live stream will be a IT. I'm not trying to say this. Whiskey Knows IT adventure with Doug H.
Oh no.
Yep. A blind from Doug H.
What's happening this Thursday with the Bourbon Jerk, though?
He sent me and Drifting Drams some samples. And
So that's going to be on his channel?
yeah.
Well,
oh, yeah.
If it happens.
Yeah, I'm
I
probably
can sense technical difficulties already.
Well, I probably need to back it up a week. I'll see what I can do about that.
I mean, Marty, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, man, but if this dude's important to you.
Well, it is, but I'll be there. The thing is I'll see him in a week and a half after that too. So
Well, maybe then ask him. Do you need me to? You want me to?
Man, there'll be over 2,000 people at this deal. So
Oh wow, that's a lot.
yeah, it's a bad.
Well, that's why I'm saying maybe check in with him. You know what I mean?
Well, I will.
Peter.
Hey there.
How's everybody?
Cheers, Peter.
We're better now that you're here.
Peter.
I figured I'd
Who
join you.
invited this guy?
Such a
Ooh. 10?
JD's
No,
still
just popped
flexing.
it. I just popped it. I just opened it up so Ben and Anthony
one
can
is it?
try what I.
Well,
It's
JD,
the
where did
border.
you text me? I have no text.
Here, this
I just
is
popped
the
this
best
one
I
open.
can do right here.
Ordered a sample of this one.
Oh, hey, that's a good bottle, man. I can't complain.
Yeah, it's
The
good
double
stuff. I
cast
like
is good. If you want the double cast rum, it's really good. Ben knows.
There you go.
Oh, spring break.
oh, there you go.
Not cast strength, just regular, but yeah.
It is cast strength.
I would say if I was flexing,
That's the
It's
15.
10
isn't it?
year
Oh,
regular.
the 10, yeah.
the 10-year. Okay.
10-year cask. Yep.
Yeah.
The cask is the kind of orange, reddish label. Yeah.
so if I was flexing, it'd be like this.
Reddish.
All right.
What's that
Oh,
one?
look at that thing.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, love
What are those?
President's
Hey,
choice.
JD.
The 12 and the 15.
Get lost.
JD. Hey, JD.
That's a flex. I mean, come on.
A little bit.
The Glen Scotia is my jam, so you know I have 20.
JD, where did you text me? I can't find anything from you anywhere.
Oh, it was in the stream when I texted you. Not like, yeah.
I'm looking on my phone. I'm checking all my communication methods. Going, I got you from JD.
So I'm gonna send you the same samples. I'm gonna send you Anthony, so that maybe we can do when I go to see him probably next month.
Let's do it on his.
Yeah, exactly. So I want to set it up. I'll send you the samples so you, me, and him can all try it together. So.
Ow! 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 Oh, stop! Ow! Ow!
It'll be all Campbelltown. Campbelltown or Cadenhead from Campbelltown. So.
Did you get the 25-year, the single grain one or whatever?
I did. Yeah, it was $88 here on clearance, and then I got the 30.
I'll be right back.
Wow.
Wait, what?
The $80 on clearance?
Yeah, $80 right now. We still have a bunch on clearance. The Enigma 25-year-old Cadenheads.
Dang.
And then I also have this one.
Where you're at.
So I also have this one. This is Campbelltown too.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I've heard the 15 is great, but I haven't heard anything about the 25.
Okay, so the 15 is actually 15 and a half because it's a 16 and a 15. So. From.
And now I really feel.
And then here's the 30-year-old, which I have.
Oh,
that's the 30-year-old blended. And then I have the 25-year-old, but it's still sitting in my.
Cheers, Jerry.
What's the company? Because they have 90 days before you have to ship it. So
I got to know something. You said earlier you dumped like 70 bottles. Did you at least hand them to other guys on base or whatever, and not actually dump them out?
No. I sent it to my. I did all the packaging myself.
No. I meant the ones you left behind.
No, I didn't leave any behind. I shipped it to Poland, to my Polish house.
Oh, but you didn't he say you poured out like 70 bottles?
No. I shipped.
Okay. I thought you said there was a bunch of them you like left behind and got rid of.
Yeah. No. He left behind because he didn't want to pay the extra import
I
freight, so he just sent them to Poland.
Got it. Okay, so they're still within your sphere of influence.
Yes.
Oh yeah. My wife can bring it back to me when she goes to Poland every year.
I was envisioning you like going, I'm never going to drink. I'm not going to bother with shipping this, pouring it down the drain. I'm never going to bother drinking this, pouring it down the drain. And I was dying inside as I was envisioning this.
I kind of was the same band, but I thought he donated them to a bar, like his local bar.
You know what? I would have no problem with that. If he like brought them to the base and said, guys, have at it, that would be awesome too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I would never waste alcohol except 2 bottles I absolutely hate. One I dumped on Ken Stream, and there's one other bottle I have right here that I actually freaking hate. The Scotch blended.
What bottle is it?
Fuck this bottle. This piece of shit. Language.
Everybody's got one.
Never seen it.
Nobody's ever seen that.
Blend number 1. Well, there's your problem. Blend number 1.
Oh. Well, it says Sweet Dreams. The Sweet Dreams is down the toilet, is what it is. I'm just saying,
JD, maybe you should add that to the sample set just to get rid of some as fun.
Let's see. It smells so good, but when you taste it, it's just god awful, man. And then it's also just look. It doesn't even make a cork sound anymore. It's synthetic. It's plastic. It's just. I mean, I can't complain because the price was on clearance. I took a chance. It's blended Scotch. I was like, yeah, maybe. But
blends are all right.
We don't have chains here, so we don't have clearance. Like, I hear that. It's like, what?
Okay, the normal price was $50, and then I clearanced it for 26. So I said, 26. I'll take a gamble out of 50. Yeah, maybe it's good. I'm trying to like it.
Our chains do clearance, but just put them at their cost. You know, like if it's a $1 bottle, you might see it for 45 or 50. You know.
Well, no, I picked up. I picked up the Belair 2005 bottling of Scotch, but I don't know how to say it. And it was originally $80. They had on clearance for $30, so I picked up 4 of those bottles, which I'm giving 2 to Mr. Anthony there because he knows about it. But Bull Bear, that's Belair, whatever it's called.
Belair.
Belair.
Did you get it yet, JD?
2005.
Cheers, Brian.
Cheers, Brian.
Good night.
JD, did you get those
Good
yet?
night.
Bye, Brian.
Yeah, I already got them. They're just waiting for me to ship. I have them. They're done.
Well, text me so I know what to send you.
Yeah, well, when I get it here, I'll give you the price. It's basically like $63 or $4 with shipping and everything else and tax. So, big give or take. I'll let you know for sure.
All right.
About 5 bottles, 2 for you, 3 for me.
Hey, Trey, do you have this?
Sounds about right.
I was about to ask, is that the Rossville Union?
Oh, that's a good one.
They're
I don't have that one yet.
Yeah, this is a Thomas pick, by the way.
They just did it. They just released another pick of that 2 days ago, but it was just
who's doing their picks now?
Well, it just depends. There's Mark and Jessica. They're both kind of doing them, and then I think their last. Who was it? They had another pick that just came in, a New Riff pick, but New Riff picked it. They didn't even get to pick it. New Riff just said, "Here's your barrel." Put their name on it.
Yeah, here's the shit barrel nobody else took.
Well, they kind of got screwed over. They when they got that store, they remodeled the whole thing. It looks totally different. It looks good. It needed an update. Well, they went about a month without ordering normally. And so everyone kind of put them on the back burner, but I'll be honest, I get the best bourbon selection in probably 150 miles. So, but their allocated stuff's coming in slower right now. Their barrel picks are a little slow, but it's starting to replenish. I went in today, and I mean, they had a lot of stuff. I mean, they had a lot of Old Dominion stuff, which I hadn't seen there in probably months.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, they had the cast pick, and then I picked up a few when I was in Memphis this past week. So
try that. If they'll let you taste that cast strength at B&B, let me know what you think of it.
Yeah, that's she was getting a taster out tomorrow because they literally just got it. So
yeah, that's that.
Because I like the one that store pick I got in Memphis. I really liked, but
yeah,
I don't. It didn't wow me. It's a sipper, but it's not a gotta have.
Yeah, that one Top Dog has that we sent. Never mind, I'll stop there. But Kevin had it, and we bottle killed it that night. That one for that special foundation might be the best single barrel I've had all year.
I was kind of hoping this would be that way, but I mean, it wasn't bad. But I like the Blue Note juke joint pick better.
Really?
Yeah, it was better.
There's some good ones.
But those two distillers go head to head in that area. So
Blue Note is younger Green River.
Yeah, it's Green River, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's good.
So
I like Green River. It's good stuff too, though.
I mean, I like Green River picks, but that blue, I've had a couple Blue Notes. I've got 2 B&Bs and Jeffrey Wax, and none of the 3 wow me by any means.
I think if I were to put this with the one from B&B that you got,
yeah,
you wouldn't even be able to tell it's the same one. Like it's so different. It's just on a different.
Gentlemen, I'm going to drop off because we've got a heap of stuff to do.
Chris, thank you for jumping in, buddy. Love Chris. Okay.
We fly down to Tasmania tomorrow, and we're touring a whole heap of Australian whiskey distilleries.
All right, buddy.
So, all right, Chris. We'll take you on Tassie. See you guys.
Time, buddy. Love you all the time.
Marty, that Rossville, do you know which mash bill it is? And is it the 95.5 or is it the barely legal? Do you know?
I'd say it's 95.5 for a pick.
The one I have is not 95.5.
Yeah,
it's
I have
delicious.
2, and I have a barely legal, and it's killer. 95.5 is really good too.
Yeah, let me pull mine out here. Let's see.
So Marty, I picked up the blue one accidentally, but it's the old bottle though. So this is the only one I have is the blue note. Is this one?
Yeah,
the 9-year-old. Don't know if it's good.
Yeah, got it.
Good.
Crown Royal. I'm just kidding.
Hopefully not.
Crown Royal peach.
But this is MGP rye is what it is.
Yep. But they came out about a year or 2 ago. They started doing both mash bills.
Yes, sir. That's it. Alzheimer's. Yep. That's right, Brian. 7-year, 120.22 proof. He's got the son of a bitch unopened. Just send that over here. You don't need that.
Well, I'm going to pop off myself, jump in the shower.
thank you,
02:30
Anthony.
will be here before I know it. So that's when I got to get up for that W thing.
There you go.
Unfortunately. All right, guys. I will see you. Ben, are you going live Thursday?
Friday.
Or Friday, shit.
Right.
Friday.
I forget. That's right.
Hey,
You're
Ben,
back to
Ben,
your haunt.
I'm back to my OG slot.
Good.
That's it.
No,
Okay, no.
Scotch or a bourbon this time for Friday.
I don't know.
Okay.
He never knows. He flips a
Cheers.
coin.
Do it all.
Cheers, Anthony.
See what's
That's right,
worth it.
guys.
It might even be Irish. We'll see.
Yeah, or
And
Vietnamese.
I'll
or-
let you know about that Old Forester. I'm kind of on the fence. If
I'm
you said
still
it-
here. It's just Anthony leaving.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just thinking about it. Like, I don't know. If you, it's crushable, but it's okay. I don't know.
Ask Derek's opinion if he can remember it.
Yeah, okay. I won't, but
I mean, it all tastes the same filtered through dip anyway, don't it?
no.
I'll say the best $30 bottle Irish I have is right here.
Green spot. Yep. Good stuff.
Oh,
That's some good stuff right there.
Yeah, they all missed when he said $30.
I know, but Costco. I mean, I can ship it to you. Costco had it for $29.90. I think.
JD, that's how I got mine.
30.
I got mine at Costco. It was a little more. It was like 35 or 36 here in Connecticut.
It used to be
Even that ain't
49
happening.
here, but it's gone up.
You got screwed. I was kidding.
$36 and you get $35.99 and I got screwed. I'll take that any
Yeah, I
day.
know.
That's being screwed.
Me too, man. I'll take it at 40. I'll buy that at 40. That's good.
Yeah.
And it's great because guys that, you know, I have so many people that don't like whiskey, especially and then Irish on St. Patty's Day. They're
Yeah.
like, this isn't bad.
Yeah.
It's so easy sipping.
I popped it out on Sunday, and this is what I drank of it already. It's on Sunday, just the one night. That was all me, no sharing. So my wife's like, "What are you drinking?" I was like, "Irish." That's me, you know.
Yeah.
Irish blood.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's real easy.
Oh, it's good. I mean, I was pretty impressed with it. I've never had a green spot, so that was my first time having any green spot.
Really?
Yeah. They're so expensive, and then when I saw this, like, I'm gonna buy a couple of them. So I was nice. I could have bought all 12, but I only bought 3.
There you go. That's nice to be. Leave a few for the rest of us.
I was being considerate. If it was Glen Scotia, well, you know, I'll tell people with a Irish finger and go for it, and I'm buying all of the Glen Scotias. But green spot,
sure.
I'm respectful.
Green spot, you can leave a few.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really enjoying it, so I can't complain.
Yeah, it is nice.
I went to my my local Specs, and they had Springbank 10 for like $85, and if you bought 2, it was like $75. I'm like, oh well, okay,
That's a no-brainer.
That's actually, yeah. I remember just a couple years
That's a
ago.
really good price.
around
Anybody
here-
remember their phone going off?
Somebody didn't text me. I would have bought 2, especially with Springbank at that price.
I wound up buying 2, and then went back the next day, and there was still some there, and I bought another one. So I got one from Marty over here.
Yeah, I need to work.
Oh,
it
so
out.
you know Marty's number. I see you.
I don't think I've got Ben's number. I figured you got Springbank all around you.
Not really. I mean, I have one newer bottle from I think last year I found while hunting up in Connecticut with Bourbon Baller.
Yeah. Well, the 10's okay as far as I'm concerned.
And then I have one black label 10. Like one of the old.
the old school. Yeah.
That one's like half gone.
Oh.
That's a killer bottle. That's so good.
There's a few places in Connecticut, Rhode Island that it kind of sits because people just don't know about it, you know, and you can get them for about 80 to 90, you know. So I have.
Ben, do you need one?
No,
I
I'm
have-
good right now.
Don't
I
got it.
appreciate you, but I still gonna break your balls.
I've got an extra, you know.
I know.
See, that was Marty's bottle, but you know, here I got one for you too.
I still have this one.
Could you do me a favor, Marty's? Could you make it touch a a sweaty part of your body before you send it to him? Thank you.
Give me just a second.
I did that. I actually did that to Shredwood. What do you call it? He had a bottle sitting at Paul Whiskey Food Dudes for a year, and forgot about it. Forgot to pay him for it. So we might have taken a picture with it next to my beanbag, and then I hit him up and like, you got this bottle sitting here, and then when he cracked it, we sent him the picture.
Nice. Sweaty balls.
Sweaty bottles.
Unique flavor.
So this is the hygienic part of the stream.
That's right.
Great.
Peter, what are you smoking on? You smoking?
I am having Fernandez New World Pudo. Let me get it this right here. Let me see if I can get the light. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can't beat those for the money.
Very good. Yeah,
I've never smoked one of those.
They're really good. Yeah, they're and if I have a knock on it, it is. I'm not going to.
I don't know. It's something happened here.
It wasn't for me. It was from
this last week of Indian summer here because usually late October, I can't sit on the back deck for too long. Now I'm like, this is great. It's 60, 65 degrees.
Perfect.
So I'm like, my wife's like, you're going to go smoke on the back deck almost every night. And I go, yeah, like Donna Summer said, last dance.
Got to get out there and smoke while you can.
You're damn right.
It's going to be rigid and nasty before long.
Yeah, I'll go to the garage a little in the winter, but it's not the same. And once you get below a certain temp, it takes all the flavor away. It's like, same thing as you chill your whiskey. If you took your whiskey out of the fridge or freezer, you'd be like, I'll drink it, but it ain't that good.
I mean, Peter, just a reminder, it is still on fire.
It is, but it takes the flavor. You could say, hey, it's still 120 proof, but it's cold. It does change flavor. And
it does. It mutes the flavors.
It does. I still remember when I started working in the early 90s and they had just changed the law to make all the smokers, they couldn't smoke in the inside. And they're sitting here in middle of February having a smoke. And I'm like, damn, you really must need that smoke.
Yep.
What's your favorite whiskey cigar combo?
I don't love them that much.
What's your favorite cigar whiskey combo that you'd use?
Depends on the cigar. Today, I was having earlier. I had a Caldwell, which I my first one of the Caldwell. The King is Dead, and if I'm not sure, I'll go to like Four Roses because it's a single barrel, a higher rye bourbon. I like them with rye actually. If I'm not sure, I'll try it with a high rye and then go from there. And then see if it needs a cedar whiskey or or go to a rye.
Yeah, because you can take that pepper note off that rye and adjust it the way you want.
Exactly. Another whiskey that's really good is what was it? The oh gosh, I was just looking. This is what happens when you get old. The Old Pepper. I love that.
Oh, love Old Pepper.
Oh, yeah,
it's so good, man. Old Pepper's good.
And then
that's another one, Trey. If you haven't picked up yet, that Old Pepper rye.
Oh, I've got it. I've got two.
Yeah, it's good with
good.
Cigars.
It might be my next pour.
And for Scotch, I'll be honest. If I think I'm going sure, and I think I want to go a little smoky, I'll do the Hill Home Mackey or Bay. And if I don't want, peat, I'll do the Bunnahabhain 12. Goes really well,
Well, I have to be transparent here. Scotches, I've had one. Got all the bourbons in the world, but yeah,
all right.
They all
okay.
It's just something I hadn't gotten into. I mean, even Irish. I mean, the only thing I've gotten is the Powers.
It's a slippery slope, Trey.
Yeah,
you're young. There's plenty of time.
Slippery slope.
Old. Look how old this thing is.
Wow.
That's what Corvette Trey, I can see your point because if you notice this shelf here,
it's a handle.
It starts over there and then it goes all the way here to the corner because I started getting into Scotch.
Nice.
Oh, there you go. That's probably I mean, you start looking at there's more up there.
Mm-hmm.
There's more down there.
Yeah.
And all these, well, the other cabinets, all those cabinets are full too. But
it used to be all the scotch
that
was
was
more
Ben.
expensive, but that's not true anymore. The bourbon's
River
expensive
Empire.
now.
oh, the bourbon's so much more expensive.
Oh yeah,
Foggy
totally.
Barrel.
Hey, camera, where you going?
Camera. Hey,
Whoa,
let's go
whoa,
to
whoa.
the camera.
Hey, hang on.
You never look back.
Going for the crotch cam. Look out.
That's not going in some sweaty parts, is it?
There's a Seinfeld episode that could have helped you out with that. The bro or the man's ear.
You're good. You're good.
Or the calendar.
Oh,
like
Foggy Burl.
I got those.
I've not tried that. How is it, Ben?
yeah.
I told Ben to buy it, so if it's
I
shit,
still
it's
need
all
to
my
try it
fault.
on a fresh palate, but fuck it, I'm on with Marty, right?
We've got the others.
Yeah, fresh palate. Fresh,
You got them both.
I told Ben to
and
buy
the Devil's Tower.
Like,
This
Hey,
is
Marty.
the only whiskey in the entire time I've known Marty, which is quite a few years at this point. This is the only whiskey Marty has ever texted me and says, if you see this, buy it.
Oh,
really?
Or this one.
Marty, did you ever try that one?
Is that
Thomas's
Thomas?
last pick.
Oh, nice.
No. The Jay Mattingly.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what, that is one of the oiliest ones I've ever had, and it was
Really?
It is. I mean, yeah, he signed the back of it too, but that's why I kept it.
All right, let's hear it.
Come on, Ben. Flex.
Oh, he sure does have a pretty mouth.
I'm gonna make you squeal.
Got a pretty mile.
Did you say he has a pretty mouth?
Well, he had that background music going
Yeah.
on. I couldn't help myself.
As long as we're stopping before we're squealing like the piggies, then we're good.
There you go.
Your stream hasn't gone too bad yet, Marty.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Okay. I spoke too soon.
I gotta get another bottle of this. Art American. Y'all tried that one?
Hold on, Mark.
What the hell is that?
Art American.
I've never seen that.
Yeah.
Isn't that the Swedish guy from the Muppet Show?
No.
Durkin.
Yeah, it's a Highland whiskey from Scotland, but it's peated.
Durkin.
It's quite good. What's this one?
There you go.
58.3 ABV.
Nice. Oh, that's good.
See, that's the thing too, is once you do that and you start to really cast strength scotches, they're so beautiful.
Yeah.
That's going down the
There's a
right.
place here running a deal right now. Buy one bottle of a independent bottled scotch, get one for $1.
I'll do that.
But I don't know anything about them, so they're $100 for 2 bottles.
Send it to me. Come on, let me know. All right, it's
Like $50 a bottle. Still, that's
All
good
right,
for
hang
any
on.
kind of scotch.
I'll send it to you right now. Hold up.
Wow, shit, I'm on my phone.
Tomorrow's the last day.
Shit.
Especially if you know the distillery, if they'll tell you the distillery, that tells
Just
you a
tell me
lot.
the name. Can
I
you
think
tell us?
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, just tell us verbally. If you have bad pronunciation, that's perfect because I don't know half the stuff I'm buying anyway.
Yeah.
When it comes to Scott.
Ben, I've got your PayPal, so let me know, and I'll send you $100 for 2 bottles all day long.
Well, I would split it with you or something, we get to, one is Altmore 12-year.
Okay.
Altmore.
That's good. That's good. That's a good company.
Yeah, where are they from though?
It's Scotland. What independent bottle is it from?
It's from Mossburn.
I'm not
okay, so Mossburn is a lower tier product usually when it comes to Scotch, so it's average as best.
Okay.
That's for me. I buy them, but it has to be the premium Scotch companies, and that would be the lower tiered entry level line for me personally.
So they have that's not right. It looks like they have an Altmore 12-year cognac and a 13-year bourbon. That doesn't sound right.
Bourbon finished.
All right. It's peak
Bourbon.
time.
No, but I feel like they were 2 distilleries. I feel like they weren't both Altmore. I'm working on it.
Peak time.
Yeah. Mossburn is decent, but they are the lower tier product that I've used to.
There you go.
There you go. That's a flex. That's a flex.
There you go.
That's good stuff right there.
That's the best. Hell yeah. Marty said, I'm taking over.
Yeah. Well, Marty's in the house and he can't be smoking a cigar, so he's got to have something smoky.
God, you know what, Mark? I'm about to put it back on the shelf because you just said that.
Oh.
It's about.
I did have a sample of that, and it's quite good. I liked it. I should have bought a bottle when you had the chance to get one.
I know. I should have bought every. Russ did buy
it doesn't hit. I mean, there's almost nothing Brook Latte does that doesn't hit, though. You know?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're right, Pete. It is. They're just hitters.
You can go to from the.
I was just thinking, you know.
I'll show you one I've got that I really like.
I was just thinking, you know, the 18-year. I mean, most of your peat's going to be like faded out of that one. It's not going to be that peaty, and I wanted it to be peaty, and it actually is. It's not bad.
I like the classic Latte. No peat.
Oh, that's a flex. There's a flex. That's a nice bottle.
What's that one?
That's a sexy bottle.
Yep. You can't see that. That says 2010.
Is that a like store pick release?
Oh, cool. Nice frosty bottle. I like that.
Yeah, this dude was, yeah.
That's a store pick, right?
No, it's a UK pick. It was UK, but no, it's not a store pick. It's an exploration.
Oh, okay, because I have a store pick out of Poland for one of those.
Yeah, it's a bottle 116 out of one.
So it does look like they're both Altmores. One is cognac cask, and the other appears to be Oloroso.
Oh,
you know what? For that price, that's a good gamble because usually they're pretty decent.
So here's the only problem I will say is, I mean, granted, we're talking probably 4 years ago at least, but right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
The worst pick the two worst picks I ever bought in my life, both came from this store.
Oh,
what? Well, the thing is, I don't think they have any idea what they're doing.
Total Wine.
Yeah.
No, worse. It's a fake chain. I don't know how else to call it because we're not allowed to have chains here, but they're all interrelated. They're what do you call it? So I had two picks from them. One was a Breckenridge, which I don't think was their fault.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that they picked it, just because it was horrendous, but it was
picked it.
So no, sorry, I was wrong. One is cognac, and the other is oh no, it is Oloroso. Okay.
The Oloroso might be all right.
But the other one that floored me was a 94 proof Elijah Craig.
What?
Yeah.
And it was just hot. I plowed through the bottle to get rid of it. It just was not. It was just bland. So like, I'm trepidous. But at $50, it's like $50 for cast strength Scotch. But I've never had Altmore before.
Neither
like
Altmore is good. I mean, I don't have any more of that. They have a good mossy sea spray to it. So
is there any peat to it?
I wouldn't say peat mostly. I mean, you can get it, but it's very vague. It's mostly like more like chard and moss and sea flavor. So if you like spray sea and all that salt, that's what it is. Which I like, but the point is, Mossburn they usually do second refills or third refill casts, so they're light on the barrel.
Yeah, not much barrel influence at all.
Yeah, it's very minimum from the barrel influence from them, at least. So that's why the bottle's usually cheap. Because I had a Four Squares one that was pretty decent, but I'm thinking it's like third or fourth, rebarreled.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling like their usual price is probably more like $70. You know what I mean?
$70-$80 normally for them. But I wouldn't pay for it personally. I would say, if I were you, Ben, I would save your money. I mean, I'm not a fan of Mossburn products. I've had 4 or 5 of them, and out of 7 bottles, I think I have like 1. So
because you drank them?
Of course I'm going to drink it because I'm paying $80, but it took me a while to drink it. But it's not like I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
I was forcing it down my throat because I paid all that price for it. I'm not gonna waste.
I mean, I feel like if I was going to take a shot at one of these, it would probably be the Oloroso because it at least looks dark.
That's the one I would choose first. To be honest with you, that's the one I would choose.
So the Oloroso is the 13-year, and it's 52.3%.
Yeah, that's fine.
The cognac is 63.7%.
Whoa,
Good Lord.
That's for Scotch.
Does it look light? If it's cognac, it's going to be light probably from them.
Look, yeah, here.
Oh yeah,
Hold on,
that's, it's from the second or third refill. That's what they normally do. They use second or third fill.
Yeah, the thing that's wowing me is the 63.7% Scotch.
Okay, so let me know like this. Altmore normally in Europe is about $35.
Is normally what?
$35 just for their normal pour line. So being independent from Mossburn, you're looking at probably $50-$60 probably max if I was in Europe. For America, that's actually a good price.
And that's for cast strength.
That's cast strength, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, one of them is like 130 proof practically.
You don't see too much of that.
I mean,
which I don't know if I've ever had a Scotch that high.
Yeah, I just saw one of the new Highland Park cast strengths is close. It's in the upper 120s.
Which one?
It's the 3 or 4. It's like 126 and change, I think. I'll double check because I have the 3. I'm about to get the 4, and I just saw it on a store I know has like 8 deep, and I've got to pick it up. And I love the Highland. I love the Highland Park cast, and the 5 just came out, but I haven't got. But the 4's the one I got to pick up next.
You ever have the 1?
Yes.
What is mine? I got a Highland Park cast.
Actually, let me take that back. I don't have it. My son does. It's really good. I love them all, to be honest. You know.
That might still be obtainable here, Peter.
Wow, they're good. Have you ever had any of those, Ben?
Highland Park.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're really good. The cast strengths. I like them a lot. I more than like them.
Yeah, my Highland Park cast strength is like 127 proof.
Exactly. They're high. Like what was it? I had a Glenallachie 10 cast strength is like 110, 112. Yeah. And then you get these, and you're like, whoo.
That Glenallachie 13. If you get one of those are quite good.
I've seen them. I'm really considering. Oh, we got a little Bardstown.
Oh, there you go.
Just go 12.
Oh, Peter. I'm smoking Olivia V. I don't know if you tried those.
Yes.
Oh, he went full bougie.
Is that Silver Oak, Trey?
Yo, what's up, Mark? Casually smoking a $30
That's the Discovery 12.
They're good. I like these. I need to get some more of these.
Yeah, Mark's casually smoking a $30-something cigar.
Joe, jump on here.
Everyone's
they're good.
Get them.
I definitely gotta get some more for
$50.
Ben, not Ben.
That's the oldest one I have. It's the highest ABV I have.
What is that?
Hang on, JD. Hold on, JD.
JD, what's the ABV on that one?
60%.
120.
Wow, 120.
What's the age statement?
I got it from 13-year-old.
Wow,
yeah, there you go.
Now they're, I think they're 10.
I got it from the Frankfurt airport. It was there. I had a voucher for like $60. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah.
So,
I think it was like
low. They're all
140, and I get it for half price. So 60.1%. It was distilled in 2004 and bottled in 2018.
Bottled when?
2018.
Avalor.
Wow.
Avalor. There you go.
There we go. That's a good bottle.
59.6.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got a Bushmills at 59.6.
You know, I wonder if hazmat Scotch exists.
No, that's
it's hard.
Yep.
Ben,
This
that's
is
a
delicious
close.
stuff right here. Oh,
Mine's 59.8. Abuda.
Hey, does a Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye exist at hazmat?
Yes.
I've heard of it.
But
I haven't come across one, but they do exist. I've seen pictures.
But
what's the price?
Hey Ben, are they not majority of the picks though?
The majority of the picks are in the 130s. But hazmats do exist. I have seen pictures. I've never seen one in front of me to buy.
Okay.
I've only got 136.
134 or 136 is.
That's all I got is 136.
God.
Yeah, mine's 129. That's good though. Surprised. I mean, I'm not usually a Jack Daniels guy, but that was a really good.
Yeah, mine's 134.
Jack Daniels Sherry Oloroso finish right here. So.
Yeah. Hey Ben, in my defense about the cigar, I have no idea what this thing cost. Jody sent it to me for my birthday.
That's
along
nice.
with a couple of other cigars.
I don't even have Chidi's number. It looks like.
Hey Trey, do you know when they're getting that 107 pick?
No, I think they're finishing that. What was the one I just picked up? They got the Rossville Union right now, and what was that one? They had another one that they just released, so I think they're probably going to wait towards Thanksgiving. They've already started pulling back all their allocated barrels. Like I know he's got a birthday bourbon right now, and he just went off of it.
Hey guys, my phone's about to die. So
JD, thank you, buddy.
Okay, JD.
Hey, no, you guys are great.
Be well.
Cheers, JD.
Love you, buddy. See
I
you
got like
soon.
2% left on my phone. I want to say, Ben, reach out to me. I want to send that samples to you and Anthony.
I don't have your number.
He doesn't have your number.
Well, I ship those beers to you. Always is Instagram. Send everything to Instagram.
Yeah.
Messenger.
Or before you leave, go into the private chat and put your number there.
I got them on Instagram.
I gotta say, I'm
Okay.
jealous of you,
Never mind.
JD, going to the Doc Swenson's place.
Let's put it this way: Mark and Troy, man, have never been until I came. Think about that.
That was amazing looking. I mean,
Yeah.
that was crazy.
Oh, I'm going back. I've already planned for a second trip there.
I mean,
that's
after I gave it a few places.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's true. But I'm on the West Coast. It was super cheap to go to Washington from here. Have a direct flight. I think it was about $142 round trip from Palm Springs to Seattle, which is super cheap.
Palm Springs, Florida?
No, Palm Springs, California.
California.
Forget Florida. Come on, I already have enough taxes.
Just due north. Come on.
Yeah.
A 3-hour flight.
It was 2 hours and 15 minutes, to be honest. It was a heavy schedule. So
Yeah, that looked
All right,
amazing.
buddy.
So,
all right, guys,
Yes.
I have 1%. It just beeped again, so 1%. I'll let you guys go. Appreciate it, Ben. I will get with you and I'll send you samples.
All right.
I'll me, JD.
You sexy bastard, you.
And Marty, check me. Just send me an instant
I will, buddy. I will.
message here, and I'll send you some samples too. Don't worry.
All right, buddy. Cheers,
All right.
man.
You guys take care. All of you.
All right.
Peace.
Peace, love, whiskey.
Yep. There you go.
Did you ever find those notes, Marty? Speaking of samples, which one you like the best?
Ben, I ended up on the back porch with 2 cigars that night, and
That's all right. That's a good way to do
but
it.
I can tell you this: I liked every single one of them. One of them I think was finished that I liked the best.
Do you have any idea what the finish was?
You fucking serious right now?
No. I'm just not sure what I sent you.
I can't. No, you sent me 5, and I can't remember what it was, but I liked them all.
If I sent you a finish, it was probably. If I sent you a finish, it was probably a Madeira finish.
I think it was. That makes
Madeira.
sense.
Huh.
That's it.
Yeah, that Madeira finish is special.
It was the bomb. It was really good. Yeah.
You know,
Hey,
Tennessee
man,
Hills just
if I
finished-
send you samples and you plow through them with a stick, that's awesome.
I did.
I don't send whiskey for people to necessarily
You
think
sent-
about.
here's
Enjoy
the
it.
thing. You sent them about a month and a half before I moved, and then I put all my samples in a box.
Mhm.
And then when I got here, I broke them out, and I had
Whiskey on.
I had like 6 or 8 from Amy Bone that are fucking unbelievable. And then I grabbed yours. And I grabbed.
You should
hers,
see the
and I went on-
samples I send Amy.
Yeah, and I ended up on the back porch with both of them. And I was like, "Yeah, this is going to be an epic night," and it was. Sorry, brother, at Marty, not at home. Yeah, no worries, brother.
I think everyone I sent you was a pick I did.
It was every one of them was a pick. Absolutely.
No, I think everyone was a pick I was on.
Yeah, they were all picks. I remember it was on the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Whiskey's to drink and enjoy. Damn right, Steve.
Hey, Marty, you know the pick that I sent you, you never picked the top one that you liked.
Yeah, I did, but I just didn't tell you.
Oh, did you figure out what it was?
I did. Yeah, it's moving on to the finals. We'll do that later.
No, you know what it is. You looked at it, so you know what it was.
Yeah, I do actually.
No.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you because it's over there. It's right.
Well, I know what it is.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I do know.
That's why I was like, man, I hope you didn't lose that one.
Nope. Is that not the same deal? I did the 13th colony, and it came in second.
13th colony came in second.
Yep. See?
Yep.
How you enjoying that Oliva? Mark, how you enjoying that Oliva, the stick?
Oh, it's good. I like it. I'm definitely going to get some more of these.
Do you want some Scotch samples, or are you not interested?
I mean, if you want to do it for beginners, this is what I have. This is my 2 bottles of Irish or Scotch. It's not Scotch. I got Redbreast 12.
That's
Irish.
No. And I got Slane.
That's Irish.
I've never tried that one.
That's my. The only time I've had Scotch is I had it in that Advent calendar. Actually, I got another one sitting over here for trade.
You at least need some classic
between me and Mark and whoever wants to participate, but dude, I've got some unpeated stuff that I think you would really like.
It's not necessarily the peat; it's the metallic. I can't. I just if that metallic comes through, I'm done.
Okay,
that's my problem.
What do you think, Mark? Maybe mix in a Kilhoman at the end, or a Bunnahabhain and
a Bunnahabhain,
classic Lottie, right there.
Lottie.
That's what you should
If you
start
want to do a
with.
stream for Scotch for beginners, man, I'm ready.
One of those.
Follow that up with a Bunnahabhain. Absolutely.
What'd you say, Peter?
A Glenallachie 12. It's a sherry bomb.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, I love sherry.
If you like that one.
Glenallachie.
Glenallachie.
I've got it.
Glendronach.
I've got
there you go.
Glenallachie cast strength.
Oh, that's a beauty. That's the one.
You know what? I tell you the peated one I could send him. The peated one I could take to Trey is the Lafroig.
You got, Mark? You got the Glenallachie cask?
Yeah, but I've got the Lafroig Oak Select, which is not a Band-Aid.
By the way, if you don't have a Glenallachie, the Glendronach is the way to go. The interesting thing is that Billy Walker, their master distiller, went from Glendronach to Glenallachie, and now Glendronach chill filters everything because they're part of
what? I tell you another good one, Pete.
Way easier to find.
It's delicious. Well, you
stuff,
got hold on, DC. Whoa.
He's got a Glendronach 12.
It's just a Glendronach 12.
It's a beautiful one. 12. Is it a newer one, or is it when they like from 2-3 years ago when they didn't
well, it's a couple of years old, yeah.
They used to non-chill filtered, and there's my son had one of the last ones before they chill filtered it, and
I don't know what this one is. It's delicious though.
It's good. That's a good one too.
So that's not exactly true.
Again, and Ben, you're probably right. But
so the whole thing is so we all suspected that and they got a lot of bad flack for what. So what they said was it's always been partially chill filtered and partially not.
How the fuck do you do that?
So for simplicity, well, I think it has to do with the temperature, the amount. It all has to do with the fact that they're shipping it overseas and it's 86 proof and they need to stop it from clouding or people won't buy it.
I'd buy it.
That's a good point.
I don't give a damn if it clouded at all.
We don't care. The Japanese market cares and they buy more whiskey than we do.
Oh, well, true that.
They do.
That is the same reason that Wild Turkey is chill filtered, including Rare Breed.
Yeah.
And that came directly from Bruce Russell's mouth.
Yeah. So this is probably chill filter, but it's delicious.
But the one product from
I wonder where that came from.
Is their cast strength is non-chill filtered, and that's beautiful.
And it shouldn't be. I mean, you have enough proof to it; it's not going to cloud up anyways.
Mm-hmm. What are you guys drinking anyway? I got an empty glass
cold
here.
you get it, Mark?
Huh?
I got an empty glass.
You get it, right?
Actually, I'm on the back deck, so I just 2 bottles. I was sipping earlier a little of the Russell me that you guys are chatting about, and then
I don't have that yet.
I've got 4 pours in front of me, Ben. What the hell am I drinking?
Very old Saint Nick.
That's nice.
There you go. Very old Saint Nick ancient cask.
Somebody got molested on a buy.
That one's really good.
What, David?
I've got
I've had
4
the whole
pours
lineup
in front of me. I don't know what I'm drinking.
True.
I've got
All right, I'll do a random.
the double oak dry.
Fine, I'll do a random sample,
Spring
Grant.
Bank.
How about that?
The raw spill.
I've got a bunch of samples here that are unlabeled. So I'm just
Right,
gonna
I
kind of
got
take it through them
Oh, those are always fun.
because I have no idea what they are. So I'm going to pour one. There you go.
So even if you drink it, you don't know what it is?
No.
That's
You know
crazy.
who sent them to you?
It has no label. I have no freaking idea.
Ow.
The only person it could possibly be would be 13 and 18 Shelby because he goes by the numbers on the bottom.
Yeah.
Hey, Marty,
I've
if you come
got
up for
a
your
whole
birthday,
shelf over here of samples that are
I
labeled.
really want to
but
know.
I don't know
really
who
want you to
sent
tell
them
me
to me,
about
though.
that.
Seen that
'Cause I
before.
think their shit is so high priced, overrated. But if it's
this
good,
is wheat.
huh?
This is wheat.
What's
So
the
wheat?
proof? I know it says cast strength, but
Yeah, 115.
I was going to say 118 for them. But
Yeah,
okay,
it's 115. This was 29.
Is that a 375?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's either that or under the giant hands.
yeah. Hey,
That's the only reason I was like, damn, he's got big
no,
hands.
I haven't tried it yet, but I love a good wheat. So I mean, their other stuff's all their batches have been different. I've got 1 through 10 right now, but they finally came out with a wheat. The rest were rye, and that hopefully will be good. We'll see. The other ones have been decent, but I'm with Marty. They were $50 for one of those. Now they backed it back down to, $29, $35. So
That's reasonable.
So
yeah.
if this is accurate, this might be a rum.
Oh,
If this is from Shelby, it could be a rum. So let's see.
okay.
And then I would know what the hell it is.
I have
Because
one of
he
those
actually, I don't know if you've ever done samples with Shelby. I don't know if you know this, but every sample bottle you get has a different number on the bottom. They have like 99 different numbers that they cast in the bottle of these bottles. So he does that.
Oh, wow. That's neat.
This might be rum. Hang on.
yeah, I'm working on your Scotch samples now.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Definitely gonna get more of these cigars.
They're so good.
I could see that being a rum. So that would be a Grander Panama rum, 12-year, 107 proof, finished for 11 months in a Weller barrel.
Wow. Okay.
Weird. Okay.
I haven't had too much of the Panama rums yet. That's interesting.
Marty, have you tried the Fiddler Ambarana?
Let me guess. It tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Kind of, but I'm not big on Ambaranas, but I actually picked that up right there.
Ambarana is great for starting fires.
Yeah. No, and I'm with you on it. This is the only one I've ever had that I was like, okay, I can drink this.
Okay.
And, I mean,
My problem isn't the drinking it. My problem is that 3 hours from now, 6 hours from now, tomorrow, you're still tasting it.
well, that's true too.
The
No, I
Ambarana.
don't know what it is about this one. It's a 59.6%, but the other ones, it's kind of like, I don't know, it almost felt artificial.
Hey, Corvette Trey,
Yeah.
don't get this one.
Hold on,
Okay.
hold on. Yeah, Mark showed me this a couple times.
I actually have a crazy ASW.
Don't get that
I
one.
could crack.
Don't get that one.
Hang on,
No.
let me grab.
Well, I'm not usually big on Ambaranas. I'll be honest. The only reason I bought it is because the liquor store I go to, they'll come out and they'll find me a bottle of something I like out in the back. And then they're like, hey, have you tried this new thing we've got? So I usually buy it. That one's good.
Because that means they need to move
That's where
it.
it's good. Yeah.
Oh, I know they need to move it.
Yeah.
Well, she steers me pretty right.
Oh, no, sorry. This is a
Like chocolate cherries.
spirit of French lick I got. And so I was thinking it was ASW, but it's Spirits of French Lick.
No,
It's
completely different.
a Kasha bourbon.
Oh, yeah.
And my people make a little something called Kasha Varnishkas. So I saw a whiskey called Kasha. I had to buy it, but I don't know if it's going to be good or not. And apparently we're just hanging out with Mark tonight now.
Apparently.
Nothing
Pop
wrong with
that
that.
top there, Ben. Let's find out.
It might happen. But I'm drinking rum now, so I don't know.
Oh, well.
If it's good rum,
Might be a little different then.
No, I
I'm
think
not real happy about it, but
What do you think of it?
I think I want to pop
it's
some.
palatable rum.
Okay.
Have you tried the old line rum?
I love the old line rum.
It's phenomenal.
I got a sample of it. It's really good.
I bought a bottle of the Navy Proof or whatever.
I guess Marty left.
That was
I'm
awesome.
here. Sorry. I'm working on
Oh, yeah.
trade.
Nah, never had it. Nope.
That's some
No,
good
that's
shit
it.
right there.
Yeah.
No, never had it. I don't know what you're talking about.
The only other weird thing that I got was this Don Valentine done in bourbon cask. It's tequila. But I swear, man, dude, I'm telling you, this thing's phenomenal. I love it.
Very cool looking bottle.
Oh yeah, it comes with a wooden holder and everything, but the flavor, I mean, you know, it's not bourbon or whiskey, but the flavor notes, it's like tequila is a whiskey. I mean, it's nuts.
Weird.
It's better than going the opposite way with the whiskey in a tequila barrel to me.
Absolutely. If you get a good
100%.
hoe, you know,
I've had a scotch in a tequila barrel. It actually turned out really good.
that I've
Yeah.
never had.
Surprisingly. Octomore.
Octomore doesn't do much wrong.
Well, I mean, if you can get some Octomore, it's going to be some pretty good stuff.
It's yeah. Again, back to body. I haven't had anything they've done wrong. You know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, every Octomore I've ever tried, I'm like, I like that one.
See, my problem is I started off with wheats, and I love wheated bourbons, and that's the way I was that way forever. And then, you know, obviously COVID hit, and you couldn't find all the stuff I drank. You couldn't find anymore.
Yeah.
And then all the off-brand wheated stuff is trash for the most part, because it is kind of a chef's. I mean, it's like a good rye. It's hard to find a good rye.
All right. Maybe I'm a total asshole. I got to do this.
Maybe. Really?
Who is that? Who are you?
Me?
Who is?
Corvette Trey. I'm new to the group.
No, he's
Corvette Trey. Let me guess. You're wearing New Balance.
Hell no.
There you go.
He's
So what
still
kind of
scaring the group.
Hey, I'll put it to you this way. My wife's Corvette's newer than mine.
Well, what years?
Hers is a 15. Mine's an 02.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
have a 25 soon, but
O2 is LT1 or is that no? That's LS1 already.
no, I'm
Never mind.
LS3.
Yeah. Well, it's LS platform. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I found this from Trey and Cindy Larkin.
All
If
right.
you know them.
So you compete
I've
with.
just been waiting for somebody to say name.
Yeah, I
something.
race with Trey.
Who the fuck is this guy?
No, Trey and Cindy. I'll actually be here at the house Thursday.
So this is the Kasha bourbon. I don't know if anybody's ever had this.
I have not had that.
Nope.
Never seen it.
It's the mash bill is 66% corn, 12% rye, 16% kasha, 2% buckwheat, which makes no sense because kasha is buckwheat, and then 4% malt.
So,
I'm working.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna get me in trouble over there.
Yeah, I am.
and who makes that, Ben?
Hey, Marty,
Spirits of
Marty,
French
pour
lick.
some of that blend of good Franken blend.
Don't you threaten me, motherfucker.
One of these days, I need to try that, David.
I'm gonna save some because when DMC wins this year, I want to put the two together.
Hey Marty, you know when you come to town, you got a hell of a tasting here to do.
Yeah, it might be Thursday night next week.
Hey, come on.
Let's see. I'm sorry. This week.
What is that bottle?
That's an interesting
Hang
one.
on.
Derringer?
Yeah.
Is that a
That's
rabbit
right.
hole?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
No,
my favorite
thank you.
rabbit hole.
No, thank you.
No, I love. I'm a big sherry guy.
No, I'm a big sherry guy, but yeah.
So, and when someone gives you a gift, you don't.
No,
oh, if that was
understood.
a gift, then that's wonderful.
Understood,
If you had to pay for Founders out of your pocket, then we all feel bad for you.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what's funny is the reason it became a gift is because we were in the liquor store, and these are $8.99, right?
Yeah.
All day retail, right? Then the other rabbit hole is $2.49 for this one. It's plastic.
Right.
I mean, still a nice bottle, but it's not the Founders.
Right. Yeah.
They had this one marked for $2.49, and my buddy kept telling him it was the wrong price. And it was my birthday, so he bought it for me because they sold it to him for $2.49.
Nice. There you go. That'll learn you.
I was like, I'll take it because I am a huge.
Week later.
I tell you what, man. If you like sherry, the Hirsch sherry cask.
Okay.
That's cognac. That's not sherry.
Oh wait, wrong one. The other one's sherry. Sorry, I've got so many over here.
I've never seen a Hirsch sherry.
It came out. It's orange, not red.
The Bayouvac or whatever.
I couldn't tell
The
you.
$50 one.
No, it's like 120.
No, that's like teal, I think.
I've not seen a sherry Hirsch.
Huh. Hey, Cheech.
Cheech. Cheers, Cheech.
Has anyone tried the 15 stars?
Yeah, we had it when we were at the Blitz. I don't know if DMC went over to what's the liquor store in downtown Bardstown? We went to
Evergreen.
Evergreen.
Goat. What is it?
Evergreen.
No,
that's a good one.
Other side of the street.
The Blind Pig.
Yeah, the Blind Pig. They
Butthole Liquors.
They had the Blind Pig had like 2 or 3 pours for $5, and they had like the 12 and the 15 year.
Dang.
Yeah, we tore it up.
Oh yeah, they're losing money with you showing up.
Yeah, well, me and Gary Franchi just ripped them a damn new one.
I can imagine that kind of prices. Jeez.
I mean, I just have a hard time buying one that's $180 when they don't have an offering that's cheaper to kind of test the waters with.
All right, so we got.
Or you don't know if unless you know somebody who told you it's really good, you know, that you trust.
Right. And it's kind of like rare perfection. I see them all day long. They're like, what, $119, $130? But I know nothing about them.
Yeah. Hey, Trey, you never had Glen Scotia, have you?
No.
All right.
There's a good one.
The only thing I've ever had is the Macallan lineup, and I had it on a cruise because they were trying to sell me a watch.
We'll do the 18.
I'll be right back, getting a little more water.
I'll send you some 18.
I don't have it here on the deck. Be right back. Water time.
JD. JD's got his phone charged again. You're right. Glen Scotia is terrible. Don't buy none of that stuff.
Who was talking to Madeira earlier?
I think the only Madeira I have is a Still Austin. It's Madeira finished.
So our local distiller just came out with one, S.E. Callahan's Madeira. I haven't tried it yet, but I try to support them because they're trying to do big things. But
is it good?
I don't know. I haven't cracked it yet. I've never had a Madeira finish, so I just didn't know what to compare it to.
I don't think I've had a bad Madeira finished.
No. I was surprised.
Because Madeira is kind of delicious.
I think the only thing for me is it's 80 proof, and I usually like a little.
Oh, yeah. At least 90-ish. Come on.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, they're young.
The floor.
They're young. I'll be honest. Actually, their black label is 107 proof, and it's really solid for $60. A $60 bottle. I keep it all day long. But their other stuff, like this is a blue bottle. It's a 5-year that I have. I literally have it up there because it's $30, and someone comes over and they want something local. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's what all this here is. All this up here, and then this little part right there. That's all Still Austin stuff.
Oh,
you know, so if somebody wants to try some of that stuff, I've got a lot of it. And, you know, everything you want to try, really.
I got that. What is it? The cask rye.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good stuff. I like it. But I have a lot of their distillery only finished ones. Nancy picks, Madeira, the port. I got a bunch of different ones.
I'm still trying to get my hands on some Rebecca Creek. That's one thing.
Too.
Good luck.
Yeah,
I got some friends that live in
Daniel H may have a hookup for us on that.
Rebecca Creek is they're available, but the Spanish oak is they're pretty much almost non-existent now.
Yeah. I've had two Garrison brothers. I've had the Guadalupe.
Yep.
I've got a Cowboy right now. I don't know what year it is.
I don't much care for the Garrison brothers.
I don't either. That's why I haven't opened it.
It's a bit too oaky for me. I mean,
it's
if
real,
you like
real
if
mineral.
you like a good oak finish, then hey, it's good for you. I had a bottle given to me this weekend.
This is a 2021.
Just for parking cars.
Yeah, it's for parking cars.
Yeah,
it's a store pick of they're a single barrel for Total Wine, but I'm probably not going to crack it.
I enjoy it, but they're pricey for what you. I don't know.
Well, that one's only like about $65 or so. Okay. It's not like the Balmoral or some of the higher priced ones. But
yeah, I think the Guadalupe, I paid like $85 for.
Yeah,
the Cowboy was $130.
Yeah, the Cowboy, I've had that, and I see,
Yeah. Well, I just wasn't, the Guadalupe just wasn't my, I don't know. I had some balcons opened at the time, and I liked it better.
Yeah.
So, but the Still Austin, I'll be honest, the Still Austin throws them all under the water. That is so
exactly. Yeah. Still Austin, it's hard to beat that. You got Nancy Fraley doing the blending and helping them in the distillery and everything else as far as how they're aging it and stuff like that. And it's good. It's not over oaked. It's not. Even the 5-year-old down here, it's not over oaked.
Yeah,
and
I feel like
here in Texas where I'm in.
Oh, come on, Mark. 2 years is over oaked.
Well, it can be down here. I
just feel like you get a lot of mineral taste from it as it gets older. It's almost like it overpowers it sometimes.
Oh, okay.
For me, I have a sensitive palate, so I taste everything. That's why I like a lot of ryes. I'm not a huge rye drinker, but the right one's done well. If it doesn't overpower it, it's good. Because otherwise, it's just like it sticks on my tongue and it just stays.
Yeah, the Still Austin rye, I think they did a really good job with that one.
Yeah,
you have a hard time picking out rye.
Yeah, I was about to say that's probably my favorite rye I've ever had.
I haven't tried a Still Austin rye yet.
Scotty.
Oh, you got to. The Still Austin,
it's good.
I've got the Still Austin, the regular Still Austin, and the cast strength. I haven't tried rye.
Even the 100.
No, it's a little more expensive, but that Old St. Nick ancient cask rye is a lot like that Still Austin.
Okay.
So that's it's a little bit oilier, stays a lot longer.
Is that MGP?
Yes. Yeah. No.
David, can you get a bottle of the Still Austin rye up there? If not, I can send you one.
I think I can, Mark. Yeah. I just haven't gone looking for it.
Okay.
I probably can.
It's not in Tennessee. Hey, Trey, I know we talked to B&B and I talked to Donnie at Allendale. Did they ever start getting any K-Luke at all?
No, they still won't deliver to this area yet. It's not even in Knoxville yet.
Okay, so still Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, they got Middle Tennessee and Memphis. They haven't made it. If they make it to Knoxville, we'll get it.
Okay.
So they're working on that and Still Austin here.
Okay.
So those two they definitely want.
Because if you guys don't have it, right, in Tennessee, you guys have problems that you can't get like liquor deliveries. It's got to either be in the store or not, right?
Well, you can, but it's very limited on which ones you can get in Tennessee.
It's both ways, Peter. That they can't ship either.
Yeah,
they can't get it. They can't ship it.
But
it goes both ways.
But the thing we do get is all the unique bottles that other states that are ABC don't get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's where I get like all this. A lot of this stuff is just special runoffs.
Okay.
and I try to find, I go sample and find something I really like. I buy a bottle or two, and you never know what you're going to come home with.
Yeah.
I think you guys do better than most ABC states. I'm telling you,
Oh, 100%. I agree.
I'm telling you, I'm in
It can
Connecticut,
definitely go that way. Yes.
Island, Massachusetts,
Right.
New York. We're better off than the ABCs, than, the liquor control states,
I mean, if it's an allocated bottle, I usually can get it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much allocated I can't get my hands on at some point. And, now my liquor store doesn't mark it up, but that's the problem you run into is we have stores that I call museums. It's just they have a bunch of. I looked today, and I mean, it's like the purple Willet tops for $3.99.
Yeah.
I mean,
How many year old? $3.99 could be quite reasonable for a Willet purple top.
It's old enough.
2024.
No. How many year old?
Oh, it was 8.
Oh, then you're
right.
Is that the 8-year waiting?
3 is kind
No,
of
it was the weeded.
No,
yeah, but retail's like $250.
3.
Yeah, I got my local store right here. I can get that for $250 if you want one.
Yeah, no, I know.
No, Mark, you're talking about the black bottle weeded. No.
Yeah.
He's talking about a single barrel purple top.
Oh, okay.
Now the black bottle they had today, and I think it was $149.
Oh, okay. There you go. So that's $100 cheaper than I can get it.
Yeah. But Blanton, like just to put in perspective, Blanton's was $149 as well.
That's a $50 bottle. Come on.
Oh, I know. I got several over here, and it's just like,
yeah.
Well, I mean, why?
I have the same bottle. It's been open for like 8 months. It's only gone
one bottle of Blanton
for it,
And I won't get another bottle of Blanton's either.
Well, Blanton's is my wife's favorite, so we keep it on the bar.
Oh, I got you. Well, luckily my wife likes tequila, so I'll get her tequila.
But we keep it. That's what she likes, and I buy it at retail, so I don't mind.
If you can get it at retail, I get it. When I have friends come over, they go, "Oh, you got Blanton's?" I go, "Have some."
Yeah.
And the same bottle lasts me a year.
I mean, she likes it so much, she bought me this for Christmas.
Oh, what is that one? I've never seen that.
This is the Polish one.
Oh,
cool.
JD might have been see that. Get that one.
Yeah. So if you can get that, the mineral water it's made, whatever their water is, the flavor is just a butter bomb.
Wow. Okay.
So it's unique. I've never had anything like it.
What's the proof on that one?
What are you sipping now, Marty?
98.
88?
98.
Oh, that's too.
That's better.
Yeah.
There.
What are you sipping now, Marty?
Huh?
What are you sipping now?
I don't know. I'm getting trace samples together.
Oh, okay.
Have y'all had a lot of the 3 chords?
No.
I had one that was garbage.
I
picked one.
Okay.
I went down to Alabama and picked up some stuff when I was down there at the race, and I got a John Emerald single malt, and then I got a 3 chords. Never had either one, but
Peter, these cigars, the Olivia V.
Yeah.
What do they normally run? I've not bought one yet.
Over
$30.
Yeah, if you go to like a tobacco shop, I think 10 to 12. I think if you get, but you can find them. Like if you do like
wait,
international.
Which Oliva V is it?
The one I'm smoking right now is.
You can get them way cheaper.
Grand Reserve. Milano, Maduro,
Lalio. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get 5 packs for under $50 if you go to the like Cigar Bit or Cigar International. So you can get them under $10, well under that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's not a cheap stick.
But if you just get them at a cigar shop, they're $12 to $14, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's not too bad. It's a damn good cigar.
It is a really good cigar. The one I got a 5-pack about I don't know, 6-8 months ago, and I got it for like $40-$45, and it was like woohoo, and I loved it.
Okay.
Yeah. The one I usually do is the A Fuente the Carlos Arto Fuente Don Carlos. I can't say it.
Arturo Fuentes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like that. That and the
decent, a nice cigar.
Yeah, I mean it's solid. I don't smoke a ton of cigars. I like the acid Cuba Cubas.
Okay.
Like I like a little bit of that vanilla.
Yep.
You know, one I used to smoke a lot that I haven't seen in a while now is what was it? Vasco da Gama.
Okay.
I haven't been those in a long time.
Yeah, I've never had one of those.
We've got a
it's a great little what do you call it? It's a light wrapper, like a Connecticut wrap.
Connecticut wrapper. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a nice lighter cigar. It's not like like this is a Maduro, but the filler is not quite Maduro for me. It's pretty light, which is why I like it.
And they're not that bold. They don't have to be bold. That's the thing.
Yeah.
The Maduro, you see dark, but it's not a bold cigar necessarily.
Exactly. And
I think that's what scares me away from them. I don't want something so overpowering.
Exactly.
Maduro's the way to go. A good Maduro.
Yeah, I agree with that.
With the medium.
Those Brick House Maduras, Peter knows those Brick House Maduras are my go-tos for $8-9.
Hey, there's Marty. There's a shop in Asheville. If it's still there, he flies down to his own farms, and it's Carolina Cigar Shop.
Huh.
And the guy's like 85 years old. His shop is back from the 50s, and all his stuff is phenomenal. You just kind of tell him what you're looking for. You walk in there, and I'm telling you, I don't smoke a ton of cigars, but he hit me right. I mean, he knew exactly what I wanted, gave me something. And every time I go in there, it's a little something different. But he handpicks all his own tobacco and everything from down there.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Now, personally, being from Kentucky, I have walked into. I've harvested many a tobacco plant and hung it in the barns and all that kind of stuff, cured it and everything else. I can tell you, don't go into a tobacco barn and roll yourself your own cigar and smoke it.
You're gonna
don't do that.
Okay.
Fuck it up.
It will mess you up.
So let the pros do it. Let the people who know what they're doing.
Yeah, let people that know how to age the tobacco a little bit and get a little more mellow and whatnot. Yeah. Let them do that, because if you go in the tobacco barn, twist you up a nice big fatty cigar, it's like getting a big old chew of tobacco and swallowing about half of it.
Well, that's normal night
it
here.
Will mess you up.
You want it, and you know what? There's people that know what. I mean, these guys, with companies, they have these. The people that roll them, they know what they're doing. When you get a well-rolled cigar, it's a beautiful. Yeah. Like, look at this one, just drawn perfect. That's what you want. They rolled it well. Good tobacco, good wrapper, good filler, everything.
Well, I mean, look at here.
That's nice. And when you get to the end,
down to that,
the flavors evolve. It starts a little, never, just like the whiskey. You bottle, the neck. You don't judge it off necessarily the first pour, but it evolves. And the last third is usually my favorite part of the cigar.
It's starting to get a little bit harsh. Starting to get a little bit harsh at the end here.
Okay.
But for the most part, this has been a fantastic cigar. I've really enjoyed it. And it's paired well with every whiskey that I've put it with.
Yeah. It goes. That goes with I think a nice. You don't have to have like a 90 proof whiskey, a nice 100, 110 proof whiskey right in there.
Yeah.
You can go with a nice rye. Not a. You don't want to go like a
rye.
Let's say a Willet Full here, but you can go with some nice ryes. But I think it.
We'll give it a little shot of this one.
Oh, that's always good. Cheers, Mark. Good to see you, my friend.
Mark Ebenecker. Hey, Doc. How you doing, brother?
DMC, it's blend, dude. What is it again? Can you tell me what's in this one?
It is some Maker's 46 cast strength.
Okay.
And some Papa's Pilar rum.
Oh, really?
And some Nika from the Barrel Japanese whiskey.
Really? What a blend.
Oh my gosh. That's interesting. So you got a single. Wow.
How in the hell did you figure out the proof? How'd you do that?
Excel.
Okay.
Put it in a spreadsheet.
It's got a great smoky note to it too.
That's the Nika from the barrel. Absolutely.
Yeah. Hold on.
There's your good blend.
If y'all ever need one of those, let me know.
Oh.
Trey,
This
do you
blend is 11 different still losses.
You do or don't?
I do not.
Okay, I'll fix that too.
How'd Mark get one of those?
I'm special.
But my wife did give me one.
Top Dog makes them for me. Y'all just let me know.
Yeah, top dog. I need to talk to Top Dog.
Top Dog.
Yep. He's a piece of shit, but yeah, go ahead.
Come on.
Funny.
He's
It's
a great
funny.
guy.
He works 2 days a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. And when I go live on Tuesdays, he's always acting like he's got to go to bed early.
Hey, great gig if you can get it, right? 2 days a week.
That's right.
Maybe it's a little envy on our part then, you know?
He is.
I want that for a retirement gig when I retire. Give me 2 days a week after that.
Well, what's funny about that though, Marty, is that Jason swears he doesn't like Maker's Mark, so. And it has mostly Maker's 46 cast strength in there in that blend. So
it's good.
That's an underrated cast strength too. That's a good.
That's
I
right,
love
Mark.
it.
He does.
I love it. Yeah.
I tell you what. I don't know if DMC tried it when we were at the meetup or not, but Ginsburg JG, his blend was Rare Breed. No, Kentucky Spirit and Sagamore cast strength. That was it.
Wow.
And it was phenomenal.
Burai.
60-40 was his blend.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that or hearing about that one. So.
I took a picture when we started the little quick bottle share Thursday between me and him and I don't remember who, Tommy Bourbon Jerk. He broke that little bottle out, and I was like, I'm taking a picture of that because that's good.
I got to go refill the cum guzzler.
Hydration is key.
Yeah, that's the back deck. I don't have anything near me. When I'm downstairs, I got a little mini fridge. I got waters here. I can't, everything. I gotta go in to get water, everything. But I don't care. It's beautiful outside.
Yeah,
you're up in the Northeast.
I'm in
Peter?
Connecticut. Yeah.
Connecticut,
But right now it's 60 degrees.
It's
60
probably
degrees.
beautiful up there right now. I mean, it is here also in
62
Kentucky. But
degrees tonight.
yeah,
When I came on, it was 68, 67.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's Indian summer, Today it was.
If you could get that year round, you would have no complaints whatsoever.
I'd wait if I got that year round. I said I need to get to heaven, because it doesn't happen.
No, that's how it is here. It's the same way.
Yeah, we get it a bit, and we're in peak foliage this week coming up.
Good.
I was just in the northwest corner on Sunday because it's up. That's the lower Berkshires, and right near Mass, and the little corner of Connecticut. It's right near Massachusetts and New York, but up in the mountain. No, they're not mountains. They're Berkshires, and they're in the peak foliage. It's absolutely stunning, because they're like southern Vermont and parts of western Mass, and it's beautiful. So we're getting that next week. Good time of year. Except I got to rake off the leaves. Ugh.
And it's later than normal, right?
Maybe a little, but not much. Not much.
Okay, not much. It just seems like it to me. It seems like it's later.
I think it's just because we get a little warm streak now, but next week by Sunday it's going to get to normal. It's going to be high of 50. So 50 to 5. So that's all right. I like that weather too. Don't bother me. I don't mind it as long as the days get into the mid 30s. I'm fine. It's when you can't get to 30 degrees. I stole this thing. Somebody said it's face hurt weather. You get outside in the morning and you hit the cold hits you and it hurts your face.
Yeah.
That I don't like. That's like 18, 20 degrees. Ugh. No, don't like that. Face hurt weather.
Pass on that.
Yeah.
We don't have much of a fall down here. I mean, it's just now the leaves are just starting to turn a little bit down here, but it's not like it is in Kentucky, where you have the really nice fall colors. Everything turns yellows and golds and reds and all that.
Margaret, it's so fast here these days. It's like 1 week, and
that's what you get.
It goes through.
Really?
1 week. Yeah, it's crazy.
I got a maple in my backyard that's just about there. In about 2 days, it'll be all yellow.
Yep.
Beautiful.
They're pretty.
Oh. It just sucks. I got to rake it after that, though.
Yeah.
Get a leaf blower and blow it in your neighbor's yard.
Yeah, I know. I mulch it. I
got good neighbors. You don't mess with good neighbors.
There you go.
You don't want to turn good neighbors into a bad neighbor.
No.
I just blow it in the tree. Yeah.
Like David said, just mulch it down. Feed the soil, feed the grass. It'd be fine.
I got too much mulch. It's I got a lot in the backyard. It's all right. It's doable. It gets me out,
Well, you could back it and actually compost it or something like that.
That's so much though,
Yeah, it's a hassle.
If you see my backyard, it's just all probably more than half of my yard is just wooded, which is good, so I don't have to cut it. And then I just blow it out into there.
There you go.
Yeah, and then I will mulch some of it up, and especially into the front. It's good it's actually great for your lawn,
Oh yeah,
mulch some of that up. It is, and it
makes a good loam. That's a thing down. I really noticed moving from Western Kentucky to here. One thing down here is you don't get enough rain, so nothing decomposes like it's supposed to. In Kentucky, you have all the leaves and everything else falls down to the ground. Trees will fall, and everything because of the rain will decompose and then add nutrients back to the soil. Down here,
decompose.
It doesn't do that. There's not enough rain that stuff decomposes. I'm digging up. When I'm cleaning up some of the land that I work on, I'm finding chunks of mesquite that have saw cuts like pieces of log, this big around, like this long. It's been cut God knows how many years ago, like 15, 20 years ago, and it's still laying in the dirt. It never decomposed. There's just not enough water, rain-wise, to keep it wet long enough to actually decompose it. It's pathetic.
You're too cold, you're too dry. Same thing. Yeah. Oh man, this is the other part about being old. You got to use the bathroom too. Old man bladder,
Damn right, Pete.
Ooh, too much water.
Hey, Marty, that ambrosia, it sticks with you a long time.
Oh,
long finish.
Oh man, it's I finally had to get a cast strength to knock it out.
Is that an Ambrana?
No, it's the ambrosia. I did a mystery box, and they sent this. This is one of the ones they sent.
Tequila cask, okay.
Yeah, it's that's kind of like the Tennessee Taster, just not as sweet or not as peppery, but the finish on it is forever. Yeah, I mean, you just can't get it out of your. I mean, that flavor is so forward. But Marty, you ever want to do a blind? You want to mess somebody up? I'll send you some of that.
Yeah,
like a Halloween blind.
That's good. That's a good way to put a Halloween blind. Yeah,
yeah. It's like putting an Ambrana in somebody's blind. It like blows the rest of the blind out. So.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I'll be honest, it's not bad. It's definitely something that I'd have to finish the night with because it's hard to enjoy anything else after that.
Yeah. That's like a peated whiskey,
Yeah.
That's kind of the end of the evening for a pour.
This is one of the other blinds they sent that I'm looking
Octomore?
forward to.
Hold on.
This is can y'all see that?
What is that?
It's a classic connection, little unicorn.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 10-year.
Cognac cask, okay.
Yeah, I'm actually excited about this one.
That's
neat.
exciting.
I love
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah, topper is awesome.
I mean, if it's worth anything in there, I mean, the topper will fit. But that, and then I got the let's see, the Belfort. That's the other one they sent.
Oh, the Belfort. Yes.
Yeah.
That's a nice bottle.
Yeah.
It's
And
a
then,
nice art. What do they call that? Art Nouveau or what do they call
Art
that?
Deco.
Art Deco.
Deco.
Kind
Art
of like
Deco.
Remus is the same.
then this one, the Breakwater. Never had
Heavy
it.
proof.
Yeah.
Does that say Birmingham? No.
No.
Where's that from?
That's a good question. Smoked in cherry wood. Pennsylvania.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Bluebird Distilling. Yeah. Bluebird. Never heard of them.
Never heard of them.
No, this was, I bought it on a whim.
Out there.
I've been wanting to try, like I always try to mix things up, get a little something different. And the price on this, I mean, they guarantee you get your money's worth out of it. And they did. I mean, if I bought these bottles, it would have been $400. So.
Ben, what are you pouring now?
Old lime.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I've got some of that coming right now. Single malt.
Is that from 21090?
Nope. Yeah. Well, that one isn't.
I think I'm going to get a beer. I'll be right back.
You'll like that one. I only know because I was there.
What other single malts do you like? I find they're hit or miss.
I like that Redwood Empire a lot. I like
big butts and he cannot lie.
Hell, none of them come to mind now.
Yeah, I've had a hard time finding any that were just knock my socks off.
There's a few.
I've got a Rabbit Hole single malt.
Yeah, he made a wrong turn there.
Yeah.
What is it?
That's what I was about to say. When I opened it, it was kind of
There's a really good sherry cask. Oh gosh, and my son got one, and it's Westland or Westward. I forget which one it is. It's the screw top, and it's beautiful sherry cask one. Oh, it's a single malt.
I understand what you're saying there, Peter. I don't have either one of them, but I keep reading that either Westward or Westland. One of those is really good.
I've only
and
had
one of them's not. I don't know which one's which, but I don't have either one of them yet.
It's a screw top, and it's beautiful. It's a sherry cask single malt, and it's phenomenal. And I think
it's the Westward.
Westward. I think
with the stars on it.
Nope.
Westward.
It's kind of a greenish label. If I was downstairs, I tell you in 2 seconds. I'd look at it. I always forget, and I get them confused because I'm old. You know, I got a little Biden in me here. You know.
Yeah, I don't have either one, but I hear
That's better than having a little ditty in you.
A lot better.
Sure.
Unless you swing that way, you know.
Well, you know, each their own.
Phenomenal. And that's what when I tasted that, I'm like, that's what American single malt needs to be, and it's so good.
You know what I found though is my favorite ones are typically screw tops. Of my whole collection, most of my stuff I like is screw tops.
Yep.
In a funny way.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with it. You know.
Nope.
If it's a good screw top,
Every bottle should be a screw cap.
I 100% agree, Ben. 100%.
You'd never have a problem.
I mean,
nope.
To me, it would be a hard plastic screw top. None of the metal.
There's American
hard
single malt
plastic.
right here.
Why has it got to be hard, Peter?
Because you're on the stream.
Oh,
this is a cork. American single malt.
No, just the plastic. I like them really better because the metal, you know, it bends, it can rust.
Yeah.
The plastic is great.
Yep.
What's up there, Marty, with your 4-hour stream?
Marty,
I'm just pouring a bunch of fucking Scotch samples for Trey.
Oh, there you go.
Oh man,
got 6 right now.
If he gives you if you get a whole little variety, you're gonna like more than you won't. I'm telling you, you will.
Now, see, I think that's been my problem. What I've had is, have y'all ever seen Flaviar?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Their advent calendar is phenomenal. I love it. Like I've been doing it for 3 years now, and I've had a few in it that were just absolutely terrible.
Yeah,
you know, like some of the stuff they picked is not good. It's like of all the bourbons they picked, of the 8 bourbons they had last year, only 2 were ones that I would ever drink. You know, but you get to you actually get to try a lot of things you would never buy in a store. So,
wow. Day and
They
night.
double out of tray.
Holy cow.
This is the single malt sherry finish right here. The dark one.
I like a good sherry.
And then you're going to like a lot of the scotches because there's so many that have a great sherry influence, you know?
Yeah,
absolutely.
You will.
Sherry and peat go really well together.
Oh, the which Lefroy, the Cardis they had a couple of years ago.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Yep.
Does anyone have access to the Amador lineup?
I do not.
The what?
Amador, Amador. It's in. They are. They do a lot of Chardonnay stuff. Let's see. I forget where they're from. It's Kentucky barrels done in California.
Oh, Yingling.
Not tried that one.
Yeah, they've got one called Hop, HOP, and it's done in Chardonnay barrels, and I can't find it here. I got it as a gift, and I usually don't do the Chardonnay stuff, but it was phenomenal. And I think it was like $60. And I found that we have Amador here, but it's just their single barrel or their rye.
Okay.
And I'll be honest, they're not good.
Really?
No, I don't like them.
Bitter.
Yeah, just young. It just needs more time. Needs a lot more time. I mean, that's what's right here. I mean,
okay.
That's.
Oh, I've seen them. I just
Is
never
that North Carolina? Where's that from?
California.
Okay.
Made in Kentucky.
They always have 2 or 3 of those Amadors on the shelf here.
I really haven't seen that.
About them.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it because it was a 20% wheat, you know, and I like wheats.
Yeah.
And this is finished in Chardonnay. This one is finished in Chardonnay too. It's just, I mean, the color, I mean, the background, it's going to make it look darker, but that is super light.
Okay.
I mean, compared, the Bardstown's just a lot darker compared. So, I mean, it doesn't give an age statement. But.
All right, boys, I'm going to end it.
Marty,
right.
great cream.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Cheech is going.
Gentlemen, thanks for letting me hang out.
Yep, definitely got to go sexually harass Cheech a bit.
With everybody.
Ray,
be well.
I'll let you know what's going on later this week.
Okay.
Cheers, everybody. Good night.
Cheers.
Be well.
Peace, love, with you, y'all.
Thanks, Marty.
All right, guys. Love you. Thank you so much, DMC.